we are live. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Today we're gonna catch some fishes. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Today we're gonna catch some fishes. Yes. Oh, look at the old waterfall. Gonna catch some fishes. So I think miss for the movement of the floater on the water surface. We only miss one step, which is the circle game at the beginning, right? The one where there are the shrinking circles. I would like to have that with the floater going up and down, right? I think that would be a good thing to have, so that you see that it's going down at a certain moment. Now, can I time it with the circle thing? Would be best. I don't know if it's completely required, but I think that visually will look probably better, yes, if it's timed together with the circle. I'm trying to make this thing, you know, I'm trying to put some quality into this mini game so that, you know, it actually comes out decent, right? That's what I'm trying to do. So I'm spending a bit of time, more time on it than required maybe, but then, you know, we could have a basic version out. But I think like the camera movement and all of that stuff, I think is really good to have, really good. Okay, so how to do this? Well, so we have two ways of doing this. So one way would be to basically stop the rest of the movement and to stop the rest of the movement and have a target which is a lower Z, right? Because our bobber is continuously moving, right? And thanks to this diff function, which is you know, called on tick, and so is doing this all the time. I mean, it depends on that state, yes, because you see that here our tick is right. Our tick depends on this state. I mean, it changes based on this state, right? I don't know why this thing is so messed up. So if he's on water, right, as soon as he's on water, he's doing this. And this includes a bit of the roll and a bit of the up and down, but always with a target in mind, right? With a target. So what I could do, I'm thinking if I want the bobber to stay down or I want the bobber to go back up when you click on Q, when you press Q, right? So the bobber is on the surface, the circle appears, it shrinks. And then what? Then the bobber goes down, or the bobber goes down as soon as the circle appears. That is what I don't know. I think that, yeah, probably I want it to go down a bit as soon as the... But I would like also it to move like up and down if possible. So I'm thinking, do I have to use this fish bite as with kind of a different setup or not? Because the direction, the moving direction, I mean, the direction is only decided if we are in moving state. If we are not in moving state, right, none of this happens. right? So we are not moving, we are not even finding and searching a new position, right? If we are not in moving state. So at that time, we are not in moving state. We are in fish bite. We are on fish bite, and fish bite, apart from setting the line length, right, is playing the got it, and then it's playing the circle. And I think probably at this point, he's playing the first circle, and then the circle happens multiple times. Let me see who's doing that. Play animation. Probably there is. There is the end animation binding. So when this animation is completed, right? But yeah, I would like the thing to go down. When it's completed, what it does, I think is just circle end animation is calling bobber catch circle again after a certain amount of time. Yeah. So I can do everything inside bobber catch circle, right? So I think there is a good place to do it. So apart from all of this, which is fine. So this block is show circle at current floater position, right? That is what this block is doing. And this is actually playing the circle animation, right? And he's saying that you should catch, right? Now the you should catch I don't know if I want to do this or if I want to use the enable counter move, should counter move now, because the should catch is also changing the material, and is also showing the particle effect, right? So the question is, do we want to show the particle effect? Probably yes, but I also want my bobber to go down. So I think what I want to do, I want to set my target vertical. No, it's not like that. I want to set my target height bobber is me, so I want to set the target height right, to be the starting position minus a certain amount, but also I want to set the movement speed, and then I want to kind of to have a timer. Can I have a timer inside a function or not? Yeah, I can. Because sometimes, you know, there is stuff you can do only in events, like timelines or delay or that kind of stuff, right? So, so my target height should be in water starting position, Z, right? Minus a value that we will define. I don't think it should be a lot. I think it should be probably 20 centimeters down. So it's just going underwater a bit, right? Maybe you can still see the bobber on the top of the surface. And now the only problem is that this animation is what? Is 1 second. Okay, as a default is 1 second, and then we have the circle speed, right? So we have to be sure that the timer is actually timed with the disappearance of the circle, right? Yeah. So I would say that so I have to do what? I have to take circle speed. If this is 1, this is seconds, right? So I can have a timer by function name, right? So we want after a certain amount of time, we want the bobber to go up, right? But I also want to change the vertical speed, because I think the vertical speed should be super fast, right? Very, very fast. And the way to do it is to set the floating speed equal to what we want, right? At the moment I have the vertical speed here, but I think it should be way more. I think it should be, let's try 30 and see what happens. But it should basically go down immediately, right? It should go down very fast. Well, let's try 20 maybe. But yeah, should go down very fast. Should change the material, show the thing, then call a function that will be fish bite. I think we can call it fish bite, because here we are inside bobber catch circle. I think we can have another bobber catch circle up, something like that, right? Bobber catch circle or end. Let's say end. Bobber catch circle end. So this is the one, right, that we will call when we completed this function. I mean, when the timer is triggering, and the timing will be 1 second, 2 seconds, pretty much. And so what we want to do in the bobber catch circle end, I would say we want to restore the material to be the normal material, and we want to hide the particle effect, right? And then I think it's good. Hide the particle effect. And then we want to restore the height, right, to be We want to restore the height to be the normal height, right? Set target height equal to the in water position Z. Right? Okay. And then after, so basically here the bobber is coming up. Now the vertical speed is the same that we already set. Okay, let's see what this does. Let's see what, oops. Set material. Because the no, bobber is needed in the set material. Yeah, stupid man. I mean, yes, we are in the bobber, but we are in the bobber BP. We are not in the bobber, right? Actual static mesh. So, okay. Why sometimes this happens, I have no idea. It happened already. I don't understand why. We will just leave it as it is, I guess, for now. But wow, that line.
Got it.
Didn't go down at all. It didn't go down at all because why? Because we are not in the right phase. I see. No, in theory. Huh? Ah, fish bite. Fish bite is going here. Fish bite is going here, so, and also on water is going here. So in theory, if he has a target, the target height should be calculated, right? Ah, but then he's not doing it. Ah, yeah. Okay. I see. So in case, okay, that's fine. We can have it here. I think we can have it here. So if we are not in moving state, right? We only do the height if it's different than what we expect. Yeah, at least the Z we have to do, and the X and the Y, we will keep them as they are. This thing is so messy. I don't know where this is going. I'm trying to unwind a bit the things because current value. I hope I don't do damages. This part of the code is pretty fragile. Why there are so many lines? There are so many lines going in the same place. I have to be sure I'm not messing up, because if I mess up, I have to redo everything. Oh no. Okay, I hope I did it right. There is still one line that is like, but it's okay. I think that one I cannot fix. Okay, so at least it will do the... At least it will do this, right? So in theory now it should go down.
Got it.
Yeah, it's going down. It went down fairly fast. It came up. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I think it's good. It's going. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It looks very good. It looks very good because it's going down. It seems there is a fish biting, so it's very good. It's very good.
Got it.
You see that how it goes down? We can have it go down a bit more, maybe. I think we can have it go down a bit more, maybe 30 and maybe 25 speed. But I like it. Maybe 25 speed and 30. I mean, if you are fishing in very shallow water, the bobber may go below ground, but don't really care at this point. I would even do 30. I would even do 30 speed.
Got it.
I missed it.
Yes. Yes.
Seems we have a bit of a problem then because he's not coming back up fully. But I think he may be fine.
No. Yes.
Yeah, this is the point where we still have an anomaly. We still have one anomaly that I don't understand when it happens, right? But it happens. Sometimes it's very random. I think it's a matter of timing, right? But basically here we reach the bottom. We are going up, right? We reach the top again. And you see that here we have a down and a south. We have two. I know, because this is where I catched it, I guess. Yeah, this is where I catched it. Well, we don't have a printout for the catch. Let me try again 1 second.
Got it. Yes. Yes.
I want to wait that it goes down.
Yes.
But now I'm going up. And I want to see what is the printout here. Because I feel that that was already wrong. You see that we always have it down south. This is probably because I catched it. Down south. I need a printout when I actually catch it, otherwise it's too hard to refer to that log. It is basically when I catch it, right? Sorry, why after the good move we allow the counter move? Because you may mess up. Okay, well. So when I say good move means that we actually press the proper key. I say bad move, it means that we have pressed the wrong key, right?
Got it.
In the second phase, not in this phase. Go down. Because the bug we have it.
Yes.
You see that now it's going left, but it's wrong. And so that is the problem I have. So it's going down, then I catch it, and so it's saying south, right? And here we are exactly here, right? I think I can even probably do this, you know. Can probably even do this. I can expand this one briefly to say good move, right? Going and then south, right? But yeah, this is the same as, yeah, so in the log here we have, you know, a good move going south, right? So we catched it while it was going down. Then we generate a new direction, right? So we go down, so we say reach bottom, going back up, right? And I decide a up direction, and then I reach my top. Right? I think until here is all good. The problem is after this, because after this we do another fish move start. But why it didn't record my bad move? Because actually I did a bad move, no? I think I did. I did it when he's going. Wait.
Got it.
We will also have some audio. So it's going down, I catch it. It goes up.
Yes.
There is something. Okay, so basically that's kind of strange.
Got it.
Because if I don't catch it, okay, let me, so it goes down, I don't catch it, okay, it goes up again, and then now it goes left, and you see that now it's correct. But if I catch it, then it's not correct, which is why, right?
Got it.
So down, I catch it, up and right.
No.
Right? And I cannot catch it there. And also I don't have the printout of the bad move. Why? Why is not printing the bad move? Why is saying no without printing the bad move? Did I mess this up or what? Huh? I mean, he's playing the no, right? Do we have a mistake in this branch? Maybe we have a mistake in this branch because, okay, so here we are doing a bad move. We check for the end game. Probably this branch is left unchecked. I do a bad move. I check if we win, which obviously with a bad move is impossible. I check if it's the end of the game. It's not the end of the game. And so we exit with no end game. So I did a bad move, but it's no end game, right? So end game will be false. So we go through this. If end game is true, okay, everything stops. So I think this true is correct to be empty. So we play the no. Then we check if my point in minigame, yeah. So it's basically checking if I can go north, right? I can go no. I'm checking if I can go north, right? Can I go north? Right? So if I can, actually we are setting the new position, we are saying that we are going north and we are stopping the possibility to move, right? Because you cannot counter a north, right? I mean, you cannot counter a north due to a bad move. But this is why, right, is not correct, because, okay, do nothing meaning don't move, but at least I would like to update my game result. Key pressed on move. Key pressed on move. I mean, I understand I cannot go north. But I think I still want to go here. Now, I don't know if I have to do this. Probably not. But definitely there we have a problem.
Got it.
I don't know why it's coming up so slow. So the speed going down is very good, but the speed up is pretty bad. I will fix that.
No. No.
Okay, that is kind of better actually.
Yes.
But let me try to do the yes now. Because I think it fucks up in the yes. When I go down and I say yes.
Yes.
Well, that was the end of the game.
Got it. Yes.
This is what I don't understand. Why is not freaking... We are missing a move. We are missing a move. There's no way. We are missing a move. So when I catch it, there is this down, good move going south, right? Down, good move going south. My fish start to move again. Right? I see only one valid point. Now, I see only one valid point. We are, at that point, we are... we are around here, right? We are here. Available point 3, valid point 1, right? So we are here. We go into this. We check that we reach the bottom. And we print out reached bottom going back up, right? So then we choose the up direction. I mean, it's true that if I catch it, it's never reaching the actual bottom because it's going up before that. But it's going up with a direction, right? Like we said. So it's going up with a direction. And here is printing. Where is printing up? Here. Right? So this actually is this actually is fish move, right? Fish move says up, or whatever is the direction, right? So because we also print in other cases, so that will be fish move says up, right? Fish move says up. Then after some time, we reach the top. And this is where I'm very confused because it seems that our bobber is doing two moves in one, right? So it's going left, it's going right, it didn't start another fish move. So actually it didn't decide a new direction. So it seems that our target position is this one, right? But yeah, I'm missing something. I'm missing one step, and I cannot catch it. I'm not able to catch it.
Got it.
For whatever reason. I don't know why it's going up so slow.
No.
I fucked up. Should have pressed down, not up.
Yes. Yes.
Maybe it's correct, or maybe it's just a matter of perspective, I don't know. Let me see it from the front. Let me see it from the front a second. Maybe it's just a matter of perspective and just seeing things that I...
Yes.
No.
I mean, he explicitly went east after going up. Come on, I mean, it was super visible.
Yes.
Look, he comes up and then he goes east. Why does that? Why doesn't go... Why doesn't go... Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, I think. So when he when he comes back up, now, I mean, it seems to go up, keeping the same. It seems to go up, keeping the same direction, right? This is what is making me mad. Is it because of this shit? I don't think so, because here we are not resetting the target X and Y, right? So let me check where are we setting the target X and Y, because I think that this is the issue. So target water position, right? So this is the one that we are searching. Okay, here is 0. Here is a get, so we don't care. Here is a get, we don't care. This is the set inside our fish move. Now this will happen only when not going down, right? And when it's not already going down, but when we are going down. So I will set the position to just be vertically down. Yeah. So I think that one is okay. Then here is getting the points. And so it's okay as well. It's a normal move. Here is the... Yeah, here is also the move going back up, choosing a direction. There is a get just for a printout. Wait a second. Here. Good move. So here I'm actually setting the water position again, because I'm calculating him going south. Ah, here it is then. Because if I do a good move, if I do a good move while it's going down, yeah, I think that's the thing. If I'm doing a good move while it's going down, I'm actually willing to go south, right? And it is exactly why we see it going south. And after it reached the top position, it's going right again. And the reason is okay. Yeah, but that should reinitialize. Because that happened only when I'm going down. So let's say that I want to go down with a direction. No, sorry. I want to go back up with a direction. except when I catch it with a good move. Because when I catch it with a good move, I want this to be... While in the log, I guess that this one, good move going down, happens. Good move going south starts first. I think I need to set my going up. I think I need to set my going up through here. I'm not completely sure actually. This thing is becoming a bit complex. But basically I want to say, yeah, the bobber depends on the position I have with my character when I press F.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Better, much better.
Yes. Yes.
God, it's not easy at all. I got a fish! Okay, I think that is correct. Let me just check. Let me just check the... We got a fish, boys! So we should restore the vertical speed. I want just to check the vertical speed because it's wrong. So we want to restore the vertical speed when reaching the target, when reaching the bottom, only so here, right, in this mess. In this mess, we are, if we are not going down, right, we are resetting the vertical speed to be a random vertical speed. But if we are in the first part of the game, meaning the fish bite, we don't want to do that. So unfortunately I need to have another branch here, which is checking if my floater state is in fish bite, right? If it's in fish bite, well, actually, also if he's moving. Let me think about it a second. I mean, fish bite for sure. When we are in fish bite, we don't want that to. We don't want the speed to be reset, right? So we want the speed to stay fast, so that as soon as it reaches the bottom, it's going up. Well, is that really true? Yeah, that is true. So I would say if it's equal to fish bite, if it's equal to fish bite, we don't do the reset of the speed. I mean, the target height is fine. The problem is the The problem is only the speed. So if it's false, we set the floating speed. If it's true, we just go there directly. Right. So now what we should see, in theory, we should see that it's coming up quickly in the first phase of the game, right? In this phase of the game.
Got it.
Exactly. Ah, there is that problem. Okay, I see. But I think it's fine, actually. Because it's when the fish is biting, so the fact it goes up and down a bit faster, I think is okay.
Got it.
Let me think about it. Yeah, I think it's fine, actually. Okay, and then this starts.
Yes.
Okay, I want to do one thing. I want to have the upper key to be the same as the Q. I think it doesn't make any sense there is a different key. I think it's super annoying, right? So the pressing Q, because now at the beginning we said press Q to catch, right? But I don't think so. I think that when the fish is moving, when the bobber is moving down, you always need to press up, no matter what, right? So this indication is wrong. So basically, that is like counter the fish movement, right? And I want the Q to disappear. I don't think we want a Q. I think I will do, yeah, this is the Q, right? The Q, I want it to go away. So basically this phase is called, I will remove it and I will create a new event, and this event will be called press key to catch, right? Press key to catch, and this press key to catch is called by the W if we are in the fishing phase, in the fish bite phase. If you press anything else, yeah, actually, I think that's a good point, huh? Okay, so we can probably consolidate this variable. Think about it. I think it's a good idea, actually. We can you can reuse it fully for the yeah, let's do this. That's a great idea. So if I reuse it fully, then what I have to do in the fish bite, the only problem is there is a different timing. The only place that I need a different timing. Yep, I need a different time, because this one is basically considering a good move at any time, while the other one is considering a good move only at a certain time. So, which is basically this, right? So, probably I cannot do it. Because this is checking, you know, the circle percent and is considering it good or bad based on that. I mean, you can still call good move with a positive or negative, right? We can still do this. But yeah. So all this block, right? All this block will move somewhere down here. And this camera input is kind of annoying. Okay. And so what we will do, we will say, if we are in the only in the case in which we are in the catch fish in the fish bite phase. So this is get what is it called, phase, no, state. So if the floater state is equal to fish bite, right? Only in this case. Yeah, it's a bit of a messy mess, but fine. So only if my floater state is equal to fish bite and I'm pressing W. Should I do it also for all the others? I mean, like, if you press the wrong key, are you penalized? I would say yes. So probably I should do it for all, with the difference that yeah, I think I need to do it for all. So I will do this. So if we are in the first phase of the game and you press any keys, right? No, if you press down, left or right, we automatically consider it a bad move. So how do I do this? I need to call that again. I need to call that. Oh my god. I need to call this and just exit, right? Yeah. So I need to call this one time with so if this is true, this will be a loss, right? These moves are all wrong. And then I don't do anything else. Only in the case that you press the right key, which is this one, then I will call my press key or key to catch, right? I will call this thing. And this thing is doing the work, right? This thing is doing the work. Yeah. And in all other cases, we go back to the normal execution. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so basically now we have the same keyboard setup for both phases of the game. Right? Which I think is a good thing, right? Is a good thing. So the only difference is that here we have this shoot catch now, which is opened or closed based on if the fish actually bite. Yeah, and I think that is still valid. Okay, so I think that is better. I think that is actually better. Ba-da-ba-da-bow, ba-da-bow, bow, ba-da-bow. I got distracted by some stuff. I see. I see. Okay. Move game results score. Target is my bobber. Exactly. Okay, so now I have to press W like for the rest of the game to move up the thingy. Okay. Let me see if that's actually real or not.
Got it. Yes. 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 Yes.
Now, the only problem I think is
Yes.
the
Yes. Yes.
I'm catching the fish again, I think. Nice. I'm getting better at the game, huh? The only problem is if he's a
Got it. Yes.
score is 1.
Yes.
Score is 2.
No.
Score is -1. Because I think that I'm not. What? How is it possible that I did 2 positive, 1 negative, and the result was -1? There is something fucked up, huh? Ah, yes, because my pre-thingy is not summing up the game score. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So this press key, right, is using this circle game result, is incrementing this, but is not incrementing the. I think it should increment the same. Should increment actually the same variable. I don't know why we have 2 variables. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I separated because I wanted to have the two mini games kind of, but they are in a sequence anyway, so I don't think we need a circle game result and the move game result. So I think should be the same one. Now to change it without breaking stuff. Ah, yes, we are incrementing it here. Yeah, let's change it. Let's change it. So it's the same variable. Anyway, they're happening in a sequence, so I can just check if this is -3 at the beginning, and we can right. So let's delete that variable completely. And let's delete this variable. I think this is a good simplification. So circle game result doesn't exist anymore. Okay, fine. So now the counter should be correct, right? Because it's only one variable. So for example, if I do one right, one wrong, one right, and then I go in the other mini game. Yeah, exactly. Now it's followed. Okay. So now that's my actual score overall.
Yes.
What happened? I collided. Okay. Okay. It's working well, guys. I think we're making very good progress. Very good progress. Very good progress. We do. So, okay, so now we need to start to add some rules at this point, because I think that the game is basically working, right? I think I can remove the box or not. Well, let's leave the debug draw box. This guy. I think I may need to enable it again when we are in plane shift, because I would like to see the box somehow on the... Well, maybe let's leave it for now. But the point is, do we want the first phase of the game to actually end the game if you are messing up all three? So because we have 3, well, yeah, so I think it would be nice to give you a chance to mess up at least 1 out of 3, for example, or 1 out of 2. But then it will give you a malus, right, at the beginning of the second mini game. But if you miss more than 2, or let's say if you miss 2 or more, the fish goes away, right? I think it's a fair statement. So let's say, okay. So how do we do this? How do we do this? I think we need to have a check-end game also in this case, but the check-end game... Ah, this thing was moving the stuff down. No, I don't think I want this anymore. There was just a small move when you were catching him, but I don't think I want that anymore. We will have a sound. The sound would be enough, like the yes sound. So I think that what I want to do. What I want to do is to check if this value, right, this resulting value is yeah, let's do a check end game. Let me just see, should I use the same check end game, or is it easier to reuse this one check end game where we say if we are in fishing? Yeah, probably yes. Let's keep the end game all in the same place. Yeah, I would say it's a good idea. It's a good idea. So after we did this, we will call check end game, right? And now the check end game needs to know in which mode we are, right? Needs to know if we are in fish bite or if we are not, right? So if we are in fish bite phase, our end game is slightly different. I mean, if it's false, we go here. So that is the fish move minigame, while there is the fish bite minigame. So if we are in fish bite, what do we want to check? Well, we want to check that we have a variable that is the number of circles, right? Where is that? Target circle shrinks. Why target? Number of circle shrinks. Okay. Number of circle shrinks. So I think we can say that only if this is greater than 1, because obviously if you only have one circle shrink, right, you cannot say, oh, if you fail 2, right? So if circle shrinks is great, if circle shrinks is so what do I compare? I have to compare if it's one failure is enough. If it's 2 or more, 2 failures is enough, right? That is my logic. So if this equals to 1, right, and if this equals to 1, now let me do a branch which is clearer, otherwise if I put the end there it's going super confusing. right? If the number of shrink is 1 and my game result equals to -1, then it is end game. With loss. Right? It is end game with loss. Did I say lose? Lose. I know. And if it's not, then is just no end game. If it is false, which means that is 2 or greater, right? Then we check if my game results is less than or equal to -2. So basically here is 1 bad move is enough, right? This is what it means. 1 bad move enough to fail, enough to lose, right? And it is 2 bad moves, 2 bad moves enough to fail, enough to lose. Okay, so that's pretty much the reasoning. Which I think is fair. Hello, Fanner. Oh, you got 3 hearts. Oh, that's so nice. 3 hearts, 600 points. Pretty good. Hello, Fanner. Hey, welcome. We are still in this mini game. We'll never get out of it. No, we're making good progress. I think we going forward fast. And also today we have a bit more time, so because it's Saturday, you know, so I can work on it without the usual, 2 hours enough kind of deadline or 3 hours deadline. Yeah. Okay. So there is no end game, and this would be end game with a loss, right? In this mode, there is not really a win, right? Because the win is when you switch to the other game mode. So right? Okay. I think this should do it. Ba ba bow. Ba ba da ba bow. Okay, so this thing should be correct in theory. So if the game, we go in the same end game, right? So which is good because we can do everything there in both cases. So if I just let it go, but if I don't press anything, no, if I don't press anything, it must be a negative, huh? If I don't press anything, must be a negative. At the moment, it's a negative only if I press the wrong key, but that's not enough, right? So we want so we need the same key press thingy that we had here, right? So we have the same should press key, whatever, should catch now. Yeah, should catch now. Key press, don't move. So it should be exactly the same. Should catch now, key press, don't move. Key press, don't move. Yeah, I can reuse the same logic. So the key press on move, we will set it. But in theory, I do it already, no? Because yeah, exactly. Here I do it. But I have to be sure that I do it also. I do it also here. Did I catch at the right time? Okay. And then check end game. Should this be done before or after this? Makes no difference. Makes no difference. Why sometimes you get the double line is weird. Wow, 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 wow. I have to head out in 58 minutes. He snowed there, okay. Here is not snowing yet, but I think it will snow. I mean, usually for my region, the snow is coming. I mean, if you are lucky, it's coming at Christmas, right? So you have like a white Christmas. But usually it's December. In November is very unlikely to get snow. Possible, but unlikely. And December usually, but most likely is January, which is the coldest. January, February is the coldest period. At the moment, the temperature here is very mild. I mean, it's still very nice. Still very, very nice. Drum roll! And it's a drum roll. Hello, Phoenix. We're working on a mini game. Fishing. To be precise. Got it. So I need now to decrement when key pressed does not happen and I go through my bobber circle catch end. My bobber fisher catch end. Is this the right moment to do it, guys, or not? I mean, in theory, right? In theory, this timer is a bit useless actually, because now that I think about it, right? So we are setting exactly the same time that we are setting in this animation. In this animation, we already have an end animation thingy. So, I mean, unless we stop the animation when we actually catch it properly, which could be a thing. Otherwise, I mean, the two are actually happening exactly the same time, right? These two are happening exactly the same time. I mean, it's fine. Let's not overthink it. Overthink optimization, right? So, but yeah, basically when we arrive here, it means that our circle finished the animation. Or anyway, the time allocated, right? The time allocated to catch the fish is gone. And so here we want to check if my key press, key what? I'm already inside the bobber. If my get key press don't move is true or false. If it's true, all good. If it's false, so I didn't press a key, I have to take my move game result and decrement it, right? And update my you know what is a bit annoying is that I basically always do the same thing here. over and over, but it's not. I mean, maybe it would have been better to put it in a function, because every time I set this guy, right, then I do this. I set the text, right? So I set the guy, set the text, set the guy, set the text. I mean, if it was in a function, I could do it only once, right? Which seems to be probably a better idea, but like here, for example, I set it, and then I set the result only at the end. Well, but it's fine. Yeah, probably if this was in a function, it would be a bit cleaner actually. Still need to decide if we want to move this to C++, guys. That's that's a big question. I don't know why I did that, because it's actually wrong. I mean, I have to do this, and only in this case I have to update my thingy, right? Okay, so now if I don't do anything, in theory I will lose the fish, right? So if I don't do anything in this first part of the game,
Got it.
I'm not doing anything, not doing anything. It's not working. Why is not working? It's not going through this. Ah, because I'm not resetting the key press on move. Yeah. Well, but it's false by default, so it should always be. It's on by default. Oh shit! Why is on by default? Ah, because in the next mini game, the first. But now it will be broken. Okay, let's set it to false, and then we will turn it true when we move to the next phase of the minigame. So this will be false, right? And but then I need to remember to move it to true.
Got it.
Yeah, you see now it's -1, -2, -4. Holy fuck. Yeah, the -4 is because I think I have to set it. When this is finished, I need to set the key press on move. So where do I set that? I set that when we do the stop. Yeah, exactly. Before the fish move game. Okay. Need to start through for fish move game. Yeah, the only thing that is a bit strange is... can I catch it also when it's back up, but it's not going down, or not? Like...
Got it.
now. When the game ends, we need to be sure that we initialize. When the game ends, strange that we don't do it already though. We should clear up all the timers and everything, right? When the game ends, we should be sure that, well, at least the timer of the circle. The timer circle shrink gets refreshed. Let me see. Because we clear it here. Okay, let me just do this. The problem is that the end game. I mean, it will probably be invalid. I mean, I can do this. It's a bit annoying, but I think if I don't do it with the branch, it will probably throw an error saying that it's not right. Okay. So we have a problem in the so when it goes back up, yeah, I think as soon as I have my bobber catch circle end, which is here, which by the way, as we already said, is a kind of a duplication of my this. It's not really a duplication, but these two things happen at the same time. So the I don't like to have this in two places. I think it's super confusing. So we have to think if we want to put everything when the animation ends, or if you want to put in that catch end whatever, right? I think I would like to have it in one place actually, because having in two places this thing, right? And this one should go here, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is why it was not working. Okay, now it should be better because it will
Got it.
Yeah, exactly. It will become red. Yeah, exactly. Now it will fail. What? Why didn't it end the game? What? Because I didn't check end game after this. I need to check end game also after this. Not only after. Yeah, I think so. I need to check end game. This is why what probably was better if this was inside a function every time I decrement or increment, because now but anyway. So if I do nothing, right, if I don't touch any key, it should just end by itself, right? Okay, it does. Why? Why the circle happen again? What the fuck is going on here? Why did the circle happen again? I mean, we called endgame for sure, right? And now I put this invalidation of the timer circle shrink. Huh? How it is possible it happen again? What? Do we exit before this? No, we don't. Huh? That is very strange. So if we invalidate this timer, right? Because this function ends after my end game, so we are basically creating another timer. Yep, true. Oh crap. This happens after the end game. Yeah, this is exactly the reason why we should not have it in two places. That is exactly the reason why we should not have it in two places. That is exactly the reason. So, you know what? I'm going to take all of this, cut it off, and move it into my bobber catch circle end. Now I have to be a bit careful though, because should this be done before or after this? I think the important point is that setting the new timer happens after the check-in game, right? So that now everything else, floater state moving. Yeah, I think it should all happen after. I think it should all happen after. Okay. So now, now what we can say is that there is not needed anymore, because it was a bit of a duplication. So this means also that this is not needed anymore. And now
Got it.
-1, -2, end of game. Everything is fuck. Why? It's impossible. Why? Why restarted? Why restarted? Why it restarted? Because if end game I don't stop. So if end game is true, I should not execute anything of this, or well, I should execute at least the material. Yeah, I need to reshuffle a bit the pieces here, because this needs to be done anyway, right? Because we want to shut down the animation, the particle on top of the bobber, right? Then this. Then this should be done anyway. Did I have this check-in game? I know, you see, I have it after the... Well, here not. So that's a bug. But yeah, it should be after this setting, otherwise you don't see the result. Anyway. So now, if this is true, so if we really reach the end game, right, we don't do anything. While if it is not, we go there, right? Yeah, so I think that this way is cleaner. Because we will not execute any of this. So we will not go in fish move. Exactly. Exactly, because the game ended, right? Yeah. Yeah, that is why it started to do weird things, but now it should be fine.
Got it.
-1. -2. Lose. And now nothing should happen, right? Lose. Okay. Fantastic. Now we cast again.
Got it.
Let's say that I catch 1. This is... Oh, fuck. I catch it 1, right? I catched 1. So if I catch 1, why is not finishing properly? So I catch 1. I check if I'm in disk mode. Yes, I am. I go here. Here I check if it's shoot time to catch. Okay, which it is. I go through this. Did I catch it at the right time? Yes. So this for me was a plus, right? So I catched it at the right time. So why the game told me that it was an end game? Why? I have to make 2 mistakes, not 1, right? So that cannot be -2. Why was minus? Yeah, exactly. So if I catch 1, it cannot be -2. So I let the first go bad.
Got it.
And the second I catch. Because I didn't catch the right time of the... because it was a bad timing on the... okay, I see. Yeah.
Got it. Yes. Yes. Yes.
The last time it didn't count the miss. Why didn't count the miss? Why didn't count the miss on the last bit? It didn't count the miss on the last bit. It didn't. It didn't count the miss. It's impossible. Ah, because I'm never setting the press key on move back to false. Yeah, that's why. So whenever we set the key press on move, right? No, whenever we check. Yeah, you see. Whenever we check the key press on move, we have to set it immediately to false after, because yeah, that is why. That is why I didn't count the. That is why I didn't count the last miss, right? I think so. So let me try to do the same. So we will do 2 catch.
Got it. Yes.
If I can, because it's not that easy.
Yes.
And then 1 miss. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, it's working now.
Yes.
It's working properly.
Yes.
Now, the only thing that is a bit annoying for the player is that it's showing you the particle effect. It's showing you the particle effect at all time in the first minigame, even if you have to catch the circle at the right time, right? And that is actually a bit confusing. While in the second part of the minigame, you don't have the circle anymore, and you can basically, so or I put another symbol, or I remove the particle in the first part of the minigame. It remains just the circle plus the yellow thingy. And that would probably be more understandable. Did I use this or not? I don't remember if I used this or not. New visibility. So if I change only the color, I think I really like that particle effect, but I think it may be confusing.
Got it.
Yeah, I think it's better actually. I think it's better. I think it's better because it's less confusing. Oh fuck, why is doing that again? Why we are not ending properly?
Got it. Yes. Got it.
Why we are not ending? Look at the bobber. Why we are not ending properly if I catch, but no, if I catch at the wrong time, right? Because what I did now, I catched, but I catch at the wrong time. So I catched at the wrong time. So basically, press key to catch, should catch now. Yes, so this is well, we still go through this, but the timing is wrong, right? Exactly. Should catch now. Should we catch at the right time? So basically, instead of doing it at the right time, I did it at the wrong time. Yeah, but still, you know, the end game should happen normally. The end game should happen normally. When? I mean, again, here I don't check for the end game to actually happen. So what do? We just update the UI. And then we toggle this key press on move now. But I don't understand how, if we are ending the game, because we will arrive here, right? This will be true. Number of circle is not equal to 1, is equal to 2, or right? So we go here, we check if we did 2 bad moves, and in theory it should be true, right? Two bad moves. Yeah, exactly. It's -2. Why is not -2? I do the minus before this, so it is -2. It is -2. So this should go in endgame here. But it doesn't. There is something broken, but I don't understand it. Let me check this guy. If I catch it at the wrong time.
Got it.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, I pressed the wrong key, actually. If I catch it
Got it.
so I pressed it at the wrong time, right? This should be false the first time, and so it's not in game. Fine. The second time, this is true. Exactly. The second time is true, so I go into end game. Yup. So why it is restarting now? It is impossible. I go in end game, right? I set the floater state to end game. I invalidate. I do all this, right? And I invalidate the. Is there any way to exit? I invalidate here the timer, right? If I invalidate the timer, that should not happen again. So why it is happening again? I mean, for sure is no way in the execution of this, I hope. I mean, we can invalidate the timer immediately. Okay, let's invalidate the timer immediately. Without waiting other stuff to happen, right? Because maybe that's, I don't know, I mean, it should not, but... Let's invalidate the timer immediately. But if it's false, we should still do the rest, huh? Yeah. Okay, let's try like this. So here I'm invalidating the timer instantly. So I'm going to catch the wrong time.
Got it. Yes.
Oh fuck, I catch the right time.
Yes.
Shit. I catch the right time. It's too easy. Wait.
Got it.
Now is the reverse minigame. Bro! That's ridiculous. We didn't go through this? How it is possible we didn't go through this? Huh? You didn't go through this. So we didn't end game, basically. Right? We didn't. We didn't end game. Okay, let me try to reproduce it so that I know exactly what I have to do to reproduce it.
Got it.
So it's going through this now. And this value is 1, right? It's -1. Then this value is -2. And it goes end game. There's no way. Exactly. It goes end game. So with a loss. And it's invalidating the timer, right? Oh wow. It restarts anyway, also with the timer invalidated. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So he cleared out the timer, right? 100%. Ah, wait a second. Wait a second. Am I reusing the timer or not? Maybe I'm creating 2 timers then. Wait a second. That's a mistake, huh? I think we are creating 2 timers. Because when I do this, yeah, but this thing is not looping though, huh? So this thing will expire. I don't understand. This timer is not looping, right? So it dies. As soon as he finishes, it dies. So no, we're not setting the timer twice. So I don't understand why. But for sure we go through this. For sure. For sure we go through this. What is the difference between catching it and catching it wrong?
Got it.
So here I catch it wrong, right? So it's -1. And we do this. The circle is actually still going. The animation is still going, right? Well, in theory it should have finished, because if I arrive here, the animation should be fully completed. In theory. Ah, there is this other timer. Oh fuck, wait a second. Yeah, we also need to invalidate this. It isn't the same. Wait. No, it's different. It's a different. Wait. Yeah, I have. Wait, I have two different things. Because I have a timer for bobber catch end, and I have a timer for bobber catch circle. Yes. So, and I'm actually invalidating only one of the two. Okay. Okay, that's why. That's why, boys. So whenever we invalidate the circle shrink timer, we also need to invalidate the end one. So basically here. And there was another place, right? It was the end game, yeah. I don't know if this is really needed. Timer circle shrink. Let me try to do something, because if I can avoid this check is valid, I would gladly avoid it. Let me try to do begin play. Yeah, begin play. I don't know, begin play. I cannot do it here. Begin play on this guy, yeah. Begin play, timer, circle shrink. No, timer circle shrink and even better. Invalidate, right? No. Clear and invalidate. Yeah, exactly. So let me see if this throws an error or not, because if this doesn't, then I will avoid it, right? Okay, should have thrown it already. No, it seems it's not throwing the error. Okay, so it's probably, so this function is probably smart enough if the timer is not existing, is not throwing an error, it's just considering it already clear. Probably. Okay, so I can avoid, okay, which is making my code a bit simpler then. So I can avoid doing the thing of if valid, right? We can avoid this shit. We can just invalidate, right? And this makes it a bit simpler, because now that we have two, we can just do this. Okay. So we invalidate both in the end game, and we invalidate both in the recast. Okay. So now this should be good.
Got it.
You are learning about pointers. Nice.
Yes.
So this will be a 0, yeah, exactly. Okay, good. You didn't fuck up. Okay, nice. Yeah, it works. Okay, it works. It works. It works. It works. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, so you can actually play the two phases of the mini game now, right? You can play the two phases of the mini game. The first phase is this catch that you have to catch with the W
Yes.
at the right time, and if you miss two, the game finishes.
Yes.
If it doesn't, you can then... Now, the only problem is, I think the transition between the two, but the transition felt a bit weird, or no? The transition... I don't know, it's just because there is the box that appears, right?
Yes. Yes.
No.
I think it's okay.
Yes.
So now the question is,
Yes.
if I mean, now the two
Yes.
mini games kind of work.
Yes.
Um,
Yes.
Now the two mini games kind of work. Got the fish. The two mini games kind of work. The only problem is now calibrating the speed of everything and the difficulty of everything, and making it so that I have a randomization of the fishes. I think that I think that we are at that point now. Because I don't have anything else to do on the mini game mechanics. Yeah. I don't have any... I think I don't have anything to do. Let me... You know what I will do? I will do a backup. I will do a backup because there is a very important point that we reached, which is game mechanics pretty much done, right? And so where is that project is always a good question. Fishing test 3111. Bum 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 bum. 623, right? Is now 627. They save all or not? Save all is 623, 4 minutes ago. Yeah, but it's this one for sure. Okay, so we will zip up the content folder only. Yeah, the content folder only. And this will be fish save to Mac. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to lose it, right? If I lose it, I'm gonna go crazy, really. If I lose it, no! 300 megabytes zipped. Holy shit. Well, there is a lot of basic, I think, Unreal Engine content. Okay. I mean, 300 megabyte is a lot, actually. What is making the 300 megabytes? Characters. Yeah, it's the mannequin. It's the standard Unreal Engine mannequin that is 400 megabytes unzipped and 322 zipped. So yeah, all the stuff. It's all the Unreal Engine stuff. Which has nothing to do with us. Fine. The pointers, Fanner, the pointers are very important. You need the pointers. But at the end, don't be scared by them, right? So it's just at the end, mainly with new compilers, it's very hard that, I mean, they are simplifying your life a lot, right? If you program with, if you program C++ like 20 years ago, right, with the compiler basically not checking anything, that would be definitely hard. But these days when you type, when you have the code running, and hello Nanjump, hello, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. So with the new compilers, I think it's much easier, right? It's much easier because they will tell you, right? The compiler will tell you if
Got it.
if it's good or bad. Fuck, I lost. I will start to play my own minigame, which is pretty cool. What do you mean lose? I got it. I think I'm at 90% now.
Got it.
-1. What? I cannot get it anymore? Because I'm pressing the wrong key.
Got it. Yes.
That's why. I was pressing the wrong key.
Yes. Yes.
So I got, wait a second. I got that 3 times, right? Why the score was
Got it. Yes.
why the score was we didn't reset the score?
Yes.
We don't reset the score between games, or what? No, we do.
Got it.
-1,
Yes.
0. Okay, this one I fucked up. But yeah, no, it seems to work. I just need to be sure, right, that there are no corner cases or something.
Got it. Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes. The number of yeses. Oh, we got the fish. Okay, so now I think we have to do a pass on the sounds, because obviously I don't want to have the yes, no. I want maybe to have a kind of a water sound, or a dling, or a bing, or a ding, or something. Bling, bing, ting. I want to have, and then we need to start to work on the difficulty, right? So how do we do this difficulty thing? I already have a function which is called calculate difficulty, right? Where I placed the majority of this one, calculate difficulty, right? So it is telling you how many circle will appear, how fast does the circle disappear, at which percentage of the circle we need to catch it, right? What is the speed, right? So there is already a bunch of stuff here. Maybe even too much. And this calculate difficulty is called when the minigame starts, pretty much, right? So let me see. Calculate difficulty. This is on the cast. Right. Yeah, it's on cast, right? When the cast is finished, so basically when the bobber reaches the ground, the water, we calculate the difficulty and we choose the fish. I think here we should choose the fish, right? So I think this thing should be renamed choose fish and difficulty. Choose fish and difficulty. Okay. So we need to randomize. So I think we have to know the fish up front, right? The type of fish and the rarity of the fish will be defined before the minigame starts, so we can have all these parameters, right, set up. So we need to decide the type of fish. Now, the type of fish in our game works a bit differently. So we have certain areas that are dedicated to certain fishes. And in the same area, you can have multiple fishes, but because the location may overlap, but we usually take the first one. So yeah, that's another problem to solve. I need to understand how I want to do the. What time is it? 6:35. Let me just check one thing for my dinner, and then I will come back. So for dinner, we can do that, yes. But we can also do this. Let me think about it. Yeah, we'll do this. I will do this. We need to do this thing. Okay. We'll do that. We will do that. Okay, dinner is decided. Easy choice. So I think the problem with the different fishes, do we want to change the way our game today works? I think it's a good question. Because oh, it's a long time I don't see my game. After all this fishing thing. So if I go if I go, which by the way, I don't even know if this places you can actually fish. Ah, yes, this one, yes, for sure. So if we go here, so in this area, there are if I do resource show or resources, resource show what? Huh? Resource display. Fuck. If I do resource display, do you see that giant, the giant circle, right? The giant circle. Yeah, actually we have two giant circles. That is the fishing thing. So basically here you can fish two separate fishes. Can I click on it to see? I don't know if I did the click on for these ones. Wait, no, I mean not that. Yes, I can click it. So it's natural resource 77. Name carp fish, right? So this one, this big circle is allowing you to fish carp, and this one the same. Which is a bit weird, but anyway. I mean, you have the same fish twice. Okay, it doesn't make any sense. But okay, in theory, it should have been two different fishes, right? But in our game today, there is an area that is dedicated to a fish. Unfortunately, I think we have to change this because that is too restrictive, right? That is too restrictive. Oh fuck! Changing this is not easy. I mean, it's doable, but it's definitely not super easy. Because, well, maybe there is an easy way. Yeah, maybe there is an easy way. Well, yeah, probably. I'm thinking. No, because I don't want to change all the database structure, right? That's the point. I don't want to change the database structure too much. Natural resources, right? Natural resources. Natural resources where animation is fish. Right? So fuck. Item ID reward. That's a big deal. No, because at the moment, this column is telling us, right, which kind of fish we can get in that area. And unfortunately, is one value, right? Is one value, is an ID. And this ID is used in multiple places, like in our reporting and in the web console and in a few other places. So if I change it, because the idea, is that I can change it from an ID to a string, and I can say 2228, comma 2229, comma 230, comma, right? So we can concatenate this, and so I don't have to add a new table just to manage the multi, right? The multi thing. And this will basically allow us to have in one area multiple fishes, which I think is absolutely required, by the way. Otherwise, it's not fun, right? So if in the same place is always the same fish, it's not fun. There can be a group of fishes, which is okay, but only one fish doesn't make any sense. The reason is only one fish is because this system is shared with other stuff like mining, right? It's the same system, and obviously if you dig, I would say it makes sense that there's only one reward, right? Because you can have a mine. I mean, you cannot have a mine of gold in the same place as a mine of iron, right? I mean, it would look a bit weird. So I don't know. So at the moment is 1-to-1 this thing. So if I want to change it, I can change it, but I have to change the type of this column, making it a string, allowing multi-value, Then I cannot really vary the quality. Yeah, because this is the other problem, right? The other problem is that there is a skill level column that is telling us which fishes can be, right, at a certain skill level. Wow, there is a 100. What the hell is 100? Ah, the manta. Like the manta, the unicorn fish, right? The unicorn fish is very high. So you will not be able to mine that, right? If so, yeah, this poses a big issue though. Oh wow, also the probability. No, I cannot make. I mean, if I make these lines multi-fish, it's kind of a bit weird, right? Because it will mean that they will all have the same probability. They will all have the same skill level, and that is really not possible. Same quality. I mean, quality at the moment we are using 50 everywhere, so it's not a big deal. I mean, another way would be to add a new column, which is grouping them, right? Because at the moment I have a location, right? I have a location and a radius. So this is our circle, right? This information is our circle. It's telling us, yes, in this circle, you can fish with this probability, right? With this probability and with this skill, which is fishing, with this skill level, this particular fish, right? So if I change one of these lines multi-fish, I will not be able to change the probability and such, right? So, or we change the system completely for fishing, And yeah, the probability is not given anymore by the location, which I don't know, may also be an idea. May also be an idea. Do you think that the probability should depend on the fish or should depend on the location? Like there is a location where there is a lot of that particular fish, and another location where there is little but still some, and so the probability is lower, right? There is something that we need to decide. What I've seen in other games, you know, you basically can fish in any place, right? So I'm playing a bit of Throne and Liberty lately, and the location doesn't make any difference. You can be in any place in the world and fishing, and you can get any type of fish. The type of fish that you get is based on randomization plus your skill, right? But basically, this means that you cannot have like river fishes or lake fishes, you know, and or rare locations where you can only find a fish, which is a bit of a pity. Give me a second, I have to answer the phone call. Okay, I'm back. Hello, Tripton Reality. What you're saying, can you set the probability of each fish type individually at each area, like make an area where all the fish are technically possible, set it to 0 for the fish you don't want to adjust your elimination difficulty? Yeah, this is what I'm trying to understand, right? Because at the moment our game works in a very simple way, right? So there is a lake, right? There is a lake, and there is another lake, and what the game is doing circles. So you can say in this circle, right? In this circle, you can get, I don't know, the carp with this particular percentage, right? 80%. And then you can say in this circle, which by the way may overlap the other circle, right? You get the whatever, the eat a fish at $50 at 50%, right? And so on. So this is how it works. Yeah, so yeah, in the overlapping region in theory, but I don't want to create a million overlapping regions just to say you can get all the fishes, because then I mean I will have to create like all the circles pointing into the same location, right, to say all fishes, and that is kind of annoying, right? So database wise, to maintain the data will become a mess, right? So I mean, another way would be to do the multi thing that I said, but then disconnect. So to say that item reward becomes a string, right? And you can have 229, 2230, 2231, right? But then this will break. So you will basically have one location, right? One location defined and a list of fishes, right? And a list of fishes. But which to me is the most natural way of thinking it, right? With the new system, I think it should be this way. By the way, I think it should be this way. I don't want to create a million circles, and then try to understand which circles are where. I mean, I think it's a mess, right? I think it's a mess. I think we need one, mainly if we have many fishes like we want to have, right? We want to have all these fishes and more in the future. So this is already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus all of this, which is what, 5, 15. So it's 25. It's 25 different fishes. So imagine that we split them into groups, right? So we have one group, which is this group. It's black line. One group that is this group that maybe is only in certain areas, and then all the others, right, are in another area. I don't want to create a million definitions to do this, right? I want to create one definition and saying all the fishes of that group, right? But then if I do this, what I'm losing the skill, because the skill is by line. I'm losing the skill because the skill is by line, and so it means that all the fishes in a certain area require the same skill level, which is kind of annoying, and the probability, right? Which pretty much is the two things that we have. So I could ignore it, right? I could ignore these two values in the new system. Sorry, these two values in the new system, I could ignore them and say, because what else we have? We have nothing else, right? So I could ignore these two values, but then but then how do I determine those two values? Do I create another table, which is the fishing rarity thingy? Probably yes. And if you use the preferred bait, it increases your chance of catching the specific fish. Yes, that I think would be the case, yes. It would be nice if you could fish anywhere there is water, but I don't know if it would be. That is kind of annoying because our system doesn't work that way. And also you don't want to fish inside a fountain, right? Or inside a bathtub, right? So I mean, just considering water always valid is not a good idea, right? Water always valid is not good. I think we need locations. Also, we need location because we need them to switch specific fishes on specific locations. So I think anyway we need location. I think the location idea is good. It's just that I need a location with multiple fishes. So let's say this. Let's say that I keep the line. I keep the line. And then I do. I keep the line. I transform this field into a string with multiple numbers. But it's useless because anyway I need another table. No, I need another table. There is no way. There is no way, guys. I need another table. I need another table. Because even if I have here the list of fishes, right? Even if I have that, then, well, depends what we want to have in the other table. In the other table, what do we want to have? Do we want to have, so I will have the fish ID, right? That, for example, corresponds to the carp, right? But then, do I want to change the probability by site? So if there are two lakes, right? If there are two lakes and in both lakes I can get a carp, do I want the probability of the carp to be 80% here and 60% here? Or can we just say, fuck it, the probability is not based on the location. If a fish is in that location, the probability is based on the bait, on your skill. Yeah, I think it's much better, right? So I don't need a probability by area, pretty much. I don't think I need probability by area. I don't think so. I don't think so. Now, what may confuse people is if I create two lakes, right? If I create two lakes and if I have two lakes and in these two lakes I have two different lists of fishes, like for example, but some are in common. So for example, in this first lake, the manta can be found, but in this one cannot. Right? So people go here, start to fish, sometimes find the carp, sometimes find the manta. They go here, sometimes find the carp, and they probably assume that the manta can also be found, right? But then they never find it. So and this means that then they will have to kind of remember, right? If they want to fish a manta, they have to remember where the manta is, which is kind of. I'm still doing secret things. Oh, okay, so thank you. So if I forgot to remove it. So if I have if I have two lakes, right, and there is so because I'm thinking more to groups. If I could say. If I could say we have two groups of fishes, right? Like I was saying before, this one's in the rivers, this one in the lakes, right? and they are divided in groups. And then I just say, you know, group 1, group 2. Is that too rough, or is that too rough? I mean, assuming that then I don't go and define 100 groups, because then if I define 100 groups, we are back to base, right? It's like that you can have any fish anywhere, and it's kind of a mess. I'm thinking what I want. So realistically, like in our world, where do I want to put the fishes? I think we should start from there. We should start from where I want to put the fishes in our world for real, and then we determine what is the capabilities that we need from the game. So okay, so I would say there will be some special places, right? That's for sure. So there will be some special places where you can find fishes that you cannot find in other places, right? So for example, I don't know, this guy, the angelfish, right? This angelfish is not that you go just in a normal place and you find it, right? It will not happen. So maybe that will be only in one area of the Emerald Lake, right? In one area of the Emerald Lake, yes, because this will also allow, you know, the cities to have different fishes, and the races, you know, to eat maybe different fishes, right? So maybe there will be fishes close to Hydla, fishes close to the Emerald Lake, fishes close to Raurim, right? So different fishes may be in different places geographically. Pretty much like we have the vegetation. I don't know if you noted, but our vegetation is different by area. So like here is mostly pine trees or whatever. But if you go in another place, you will not have this one. So you will have a different type. Like if you go to Raurim, you have very different things. So in the same way, I think I want to have different locations with different fishes. Now, is it one fish or is it a group of fishes? I think it can also be one fish, actually. I think the group idea is kind of nice in theory, but in practice, I will create 1,000,000 groups, right? So, and I will create groups with just one fish in it. So, I don't know if this group idea. I mean, at the end, they will be grouped by location, right? So the group is the location, and that's fine. But I don't think I want to define a group of fishes. No, a group of fishes I think makes no sense. I want to have a list of fishes by location. The location should be one. So the location is... So basically I need to create a new table, which is very similar to natural resources, which will be called fish resources or something like that, right? Fish resources. Or natural fish, yeah, fish, I don't know. It'd be nice if it's close to it, so because they will be like seen together, right? Natural, or we call natural resources and natural res fishes, or natural fish, because actually natural resources, what it contains? It contains harvest, dig, and fish. Or I can keep it in the same table, and then I can have another table that is just referred by this one, right? No, but it's easier if I remove all the fishes. Let's remove all the fishes from here. I think it's easier. I remove all the fishes and put in another table. Yeah, so there will be another table which we called which we call natural fish resources. It's a bit long, but or natural fish res, right? Natural fish resources, or even better, natural resources fish. So they are ordered in the same way when I look at them, right? Yeah. So we have natural resources and natural resources fish. I think it's the best way. So inside of this, I need pretty much the same stuff, right? We can already do it just as an example, right? We can already. Can I duplicate a table? I'm not duplicating a table is a bit of a weird question, but no. Yeah, duplicate a table is not exactly the best question. Well, I can copy. Can I paste? No. No. Okay, let me do this. Let me export the SQL and copy SQL script, generate DDL to query console. Okay, so we call it natural resources fish, right? And you will have the ID, the sector ID, X, Y, and Z, the radius, the visible radius. And and then that's annoying though, because then I have it double, right? I need another table then to define the fish list. No, it's not a good idea. So I keep this table and I add a column that is going to the other table. Yeah, probably. Is a better idea. So I create a natural resource fish that yes has an ID, but it doesn't have any of this because it's referring to the other table, right? So it doesn't have a radius, doesn't have a visible radius, doesn't have probability. We'll think about it. But basically, it only needs to have a location, a natural res ID, which is basically the reference to the other table, right? Exactly. So he has its own ID, and then he has a reference to the other table. And in the other table is getting all of this. But then now the skill and the skill level, that's a good question. The skill and the skill level. Well, the skill at the end is fishing, so I'm not going to put the skill again. The skill level, if you want to do it by fish, but do we want to do it by fish by location, so that it is harder in certain location to catch that fish compared to other location? I don't know. I think it should be the same for all the fishes of the same type for now. Yeah. The item category ID, I think, will be the same, so I can remove it. The item quality, I want to keep it. The animation is the same, so I remove it. The animation duration, I remove it. The reward ID is the one that I need to keep. The reward nickname is the one that I want to keep. Because it's easier to read, not because we use it. The action, the action is useless because it's fishing, and this will be all fishing. The amount is completely useless because we don't decide how many fishes there are. You know, there is already a probability. The interval is completely useless, and the max random is useless. The trace mesh is useless. The spawn mesh is useless. Wait, no. The spawn mesh is the actual. No, we have it in the item ID reward. Yeah, it's completely useless. Okay. So that is basically what we need in the new table, right? So he has his own ID. He points to the natural resource table where he finds the location, radius, blah, blah, blah. And then he has, I would put the item reward and reward nickname at the beginning. So here. And then we have the probability, the skill level, and the item quality. Item quality at the moment will be 50. But skill level will change, probability will change. And they will, okay, so I think this table is good. I think this table is good. And we can change it anytime anyway. So now, just as an example, right? Just as an example, let's take exactly this place, right? Let's take this place. Which, by the way, the location is completely off because you cannot fish there, you cannot fish here, you can only fish here. But anyway, this location is a bit fucked up. I have to fix it. But let's say that this is a very big lake, right? So there may really be different fishes, and at the moment it is only the same one. So do I want to have an area where there is a type of fish? Well, in the same lake, probably not, right? Fishes are gonna move, so I think if it's the same lake, the whole lake will have the same set of fishes, right? Okay, so here we have two natural resources, 77 and 78, right? 77 and 78. So how do we modify 77 and 78 to be compliant with the new system? Location is good. I don't have a problem with that. Sector is good. I don't have a problem. Radius, okay, it needs to be tweaked a bit, but radius is good. Visible radius is good. Now, probability skill is good, but probability and skill level are useless. So I think that these ones we are just gonna set to 0, right? Just to be sure that we are not messing up, right? So I think we can say 0, 0 on the probability, 0, 0 on the skill level, 56 is okay, it is the category where they go in the items, the merchant items. Item quality 0, fish is good, this is good, and now here we have to decide what to do, right? So how do we, well, it can be 0 as well, I guess. Yeah, let's say 0. This will be empty. This will be empty. Well, maybe we keep fish so that we know. Yeah, exactly. No, we keep fish. We keep fish. This we keep fish, so we know that is a fish location, right? Otherwise, it would be too hard to identify. Yeah, so this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this is 0. It is empty. Okay, and this will be the change. So let me save these two queries in my file, because then we will have to obviously execute it in production. Okay, so new fishing. Yay! Oh, nice. I like that. It looks like fishes. Okay, so we have to execute these two things just as an example, right? So it's not, but it's a good example because it's the first one that we will test. So, so we clear out 77 and 78. And then we insert in this new resource fish, right? A 77, right? And then we decide the fishes. I mean, the fishes, for now, let's do 2 fishes. Let's do 2 fishes. So for example, the carp fish, wait, I have to be careful here because, but anyway, let's say the carp fish and the lionfish, for example, right? So 2210 and 2225, okay. So probability, I don't know, 0.7. Skill level, I have no idea, 10. Item quality 50, right? And we will have 2 of these lines where this is 2225, right? This is the lionfish. Probability is 0.3. Skill level is 30. Right, and the quality is 50. So this basically means that in the same location I will be able to fish a carp with 70% probability, and I need a skill level 10, and the lionfish with 30% probability and a skill level required 30. So if I'm at 10, I will only get carp. If I am at 30, I may get a carp or a lionfish, right? Now I'm not fully convinced about this probability actually. Meaning, do we want to define the rarity of the fish in categories, right? Instead of just having a probability. Because if someone decides that, I don't know, the lionfish is the most rare fish in the game because he has a lot of benefits, right? Because when you cut it and cook it, then you become God. But still, in the definition, I put probability 1, so it becomes very, very common, right? I'm going a bit against the rarity thing, right? So I'm saying very easy to find. Well, maybe because it's very easy to find in that place. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I think we need that. Maybe you are on top of a mountain, you know, in a very super hard to find lake, and it's full of lionfishes. And so even if, and then I will gauge it with the skill level, right? Okay, no, I think I need the probability. I think it makes sense. But then I will have to sum up this probability, right? I mean, the total should be 100, right? It should be 1 or not. Yes, because you can only get 1 fish at a time. If you could get multiple fishes at a time, that would be nice, but it's not possible with one hook. Okay. Okay. I think this table looks good. I think it looks good. So I can say carp 70%, lion, fish 30%, and here I can say lion, fish 80%, right? I can do that if I want. I can do it if I want with the current table. Now, a bit of the crazy thing is that I can change the skill level by place, right? So I could say that this place, the skill level is 10, and here I can say that the skill level is 50, which is a bit weird, right? For the same lionfish. Maybe it's inside a waterfall and so it's very hard to catch. Yeah, maybe. So there are many, but it requires a lot of skill. Yeah, okay, fine. Makes sense. So we have to use it this way though, right? So I mean, if there are two lakes, right? Two lakes that look exactly the same, the skill should be the same, right? The skill for the same type of fish should be the same. Otherwise it becomes a mess. Otherwise people will not understand why sometimes they catch something, sometimes they don't. Okay. So all this is good. All this is good. Now, I mean, obviously we have to change all the code, because this thing needs to be loaded and interpreted and used, and changing the fishing way of doing it and blah blah blah. So that requires quite some work, but it's fine. I can do it. And by the way, this change is a change that I can do already without the new minigame, right? Because this change is standalone from the minigame. It's just that in a place now you can have multiple fishes, which I think is a good change anyway. So we will do that. We will do that code modification soon, very very soon. I don't know if I want to do it now, immediately, or not. But I want to think a bit about the wall problem first, right? Because we have other stuff. So the other stuff that we have. The other stuff that we have are the fishing rods. So how many we want and what is the difference? So is the fishing rod, do we want to have different fishing rods? I mean, we already have in the game, I guess. They have different quality. But do we want the fishing rod to actually influence the result? Like if you have to get a huge fish, right, and you just have a wooden stick, it will never work. The wooden stick will break, right? So you need a stronger rod to get a very large fish, I think. So is the fishing rod limiting the rarity of the fish or the weight of the fish, right? Because we have the fishing rod, then we have the fishing baits that we have to decide how many we have and how they are influencing the fish that you get. And then we have I had something in my mind a second ago and it slipped away. The fishing rod, no, the fishing line not. Okay, so we don't have fishing line. Fishing line, no. It's together with the rod. The same for the mechanism, right? So everything is in the rod. Maybe in the future, you know, if I really want to customize the rod with different lines but no. The fishing rod, the fishing baits, and then the bobber. No, the bobber comes with the rod. The floater comes with the rod. I don't think you have to change that. I mean, to me, the fishing bait should just give you a boost to the rarity, right? I don't think I want to have a bait specific for one fish. I think that would be too crazy. I mean, it's a bit crazy to maintain. Because it's a bit crazy to maintain because also for the player, right? Also for the player, because if you're a player and you are fishing and you have to say, oh, I have to remember which bait I need to use to catch that fish, and then you run out of those baits and you have to go back and find the right baits, and there are 5 types, right? And you remember which type, and then you change it. I think it's a mess. I think it's a mess. I think that the bait should give you a boost, right? A boost to rarity. That's the only thing it should do. It should just give a boost to rarity. We can have as many as you want, right? From 10% to 50%, right? Maybe the bait should also be in groups, right? Or not. No, let's not do. I mean, if we really want, we could have any. I mean, you can get a piece of cheese, you know, and put it on. My problem is that if I start to say, oh, anything that is inside food ingredients, right, can be used as a bait, like an apple or the apple jam, right? So I need to be able to zoom in and out from here because it's a bit annoying when they are too big. Right, so I think it becomes too hard because I will have to add to every item the bait applicability, and I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. I just want to say that certain things like bread pieces or certain things can also be used as bait, right? And they have like a carrot. Can you fish with a carrot? I have no idea. Definitely you can fish with a worm, but I mean, you can try and see what happens. But there is a wave that gave some ideas on the potential baits, right? He's saying potential options: bait from raw ingredients to increase quality, bait from processed ingredients, bait specifically targeting carnivorous, herbivorous, or omnivorous fish. This is kind of a good idea, but again, is bait specifically targeting carnivorous, herbivorous, or omnivorous fish. Bait targeting rare fish that only accept this rare bait. Possibly even a bait that you can throw into the water to make it hot pre-feeding. Nice. That would be kind of nice, but example of quality grade chain for raw materials. This will fit a beautiful example. Plant fiber lump. Simple herbar bait lump. Wither leaf tree bait. I mean, I kind of like the levels, right? The levels I really like. The levels of rarity, I think I really like. I think I'm a bit scared to have bait by fish. Bait by fish, I think, is becoming for the player unmanageable. I mean, so annoying that it's not going to use it. Bait ingredient options. Let me show you this a second. Bait ingredient options. So he's saying plant fibers, leaves, tree, plant sap, petals, or tree bark. Maggots, worms, grubs, caterpillars, crawlers, insects in general. Honey, nectars, fish-based ingredient like heads, tails, and organs. Meat-based option include organs, blood, tissue. And then quality option include rotten, fresh, and dried. I think I like this list. I like this list, it's just that I'm not sure how to connect it with what we have in the game today, right? So can you take, I mean, we have plants, right? We have plants. We have plants and we have plants part, so I can already take blue orchid, right? But do we want to have a blue orchid as a bait? I mean, it should be transformed into a poultice of some kind, right? Maybe you mash it, and you create the bait. Or we assume that you do it, and in reality, we just use it. I mean, having flowers as bait, I think it could be nice, but I think it should be transformed somehow, right? It should be transformed into a... I think it should be a new cooking book. Do we need a new cooking book for baits? Probably yes. Unless we... I mean, a worm is easy, right? A worm... I don't want to show you bad stuff on video, because I mean, I think seeing a worm put on a hook is not a very nice thing to see. But but I mean, I can show a video, right, from YouTube maybe. But I mean, if you want to put a worm on a hook, is easy. But if you want to put a poultice of a flower on a hook, I think it's not easy at all, right? So how do you... How do you make fishing bait? Well, because they probably have them fake. So the bait itself is fake, right? Like this. I mean, this looks like a worm, but it's not a worm, it's made of plastic. But this is not what I want. I think that we don't want a fake... Do we want a fake baits or not? Do we want baits made of wood, or you know, that are reusable million times? I don't think so. I think I want to have baits like ammo, so that you use the bait when you fish. Yeah, but you see, they can go very elaborate, huh? These are all fake. I mean, they look real, but they are all fake. It looks like an insect. These one are real, unfortunately. They are real or not? No, they are artificial. Ah, but they have a smell. They have a fishy smell. They have a fishy smell. So they are fake. the shrimps. The shrimps. We could harvest the shrimps in certain locations. Yeah, I think we can add an harvesting for shrimps in some low water area. So you can get the shrimps as bait. I think shrimps are a good idea. Maybe a bit expensive. And then yes, small fishes, right? Small fishes, I think, can also be used as baits. So when you fish a small fish, you can reuse it as a bait. I mean, I don't know if you are really fishing something that small though. Are we? These baits are fantastic. Look at those. Oh wow. That's beautiful. Look at that. I want to buy one just to have it. $4. Look at this. Fantastic. Is there a... okay. Fake shrimp. Fake shrimp. Ideal for trout, bass, salmon. You see that they are kind of specialized by fish. So certain fishes probably recognize, you know, certain animals, or and they eat that, right? But I think that shrimp and fishes... Is this a bait as well? Is this a bait? Looks a bit like a bait, yeah. What are these things? Nice. Very nice. And yeah, like yeah, for your the one with a glass that is like drinking. Okay, so I think that, yeah, if we can establish like 2 or 3 levels, I don't want to go million levels for now, but I think that we can have like shrimps. I think shrimps can be the ultimate level, right? Can be like the most rare or the most, you know, the most precious one. I mean, are fishes eating all the same stuff? No, probably not, right? Probably. What do fishes eat? Other fish consist of eggs, algae, plants, crustacean, worms, mollusk, insect larvae, amphibians, and plankton. But everyone, I mean, all of them eat everything, or there is someone that is only eating some stuff? Fish generally eat other fish. Fish generally eat other fish. But the attack can also consist of... Hunt during the day. So we have to decide, but small how do we get small fishes though? Because I mean, shrimps, I can have an area, right? I can have an area in the game where you can harvest shrimps. Like you harvest flowers, you can harvest shrimps. That would be easy to do, right? And I can add a new item, which is actually a shrimp. I think we already have a crayfish, right? I don't know why it's called crayfish, because it's not a fish. But anyway. No, but this as a bait is a bit too much, huh? No, this as a bait is impossible. Okay, so let's say the ultimate thing will be the shrimp. Yeah, we can say that maybe the smaller fishes will not eat the shrimp because it's too big, right? It's too big. So if you have a small fish and you put a bait as a shrimp, you will not eat it because it's too big. So that's a problem though, because it means that it's not just giving you a boost, but is selecting only certain categories, right? So after a certain bait type, I mean certain bait type is going over. I think shrimps I really like. Now the other idea is, so can you make a bait? Can you make a fishing bait from flowers? How to make a deep bait with flowers and water. Nice. You see?
This dip bait is great for catfish because they're primarily bottom feeders, they live in murky water, and they use their sense of smell to find their food. There's 3 main ingredients in the dip bait. You're gonna have water, flour, and your additives. That could be blended cheeses, meats, garlic, anything that smells, and it'll get those catfish's attention. So first, we're gonna add our flour. This is 2 cups of flour.
But that's not flour, it's the other type of flour. What? I meant flowers, like it's in the title. What? Is this?
For every 1 cup of water. Once you get this in here, mix this up really well. If it's too thin, you want to add more flour. If it's too sticky, too thick, you can add some more water. Once you get this nice and sticky, the last step is to put in your additives. Those can be blended meats, cheeses, garlic, cinnamon. There's a bunch of different things that catfish will really like. And once you get your additives in, you can even let it sit out in the sun for a day or 2 to get it nice and smelly. So in this video, we just learned how to make a dip bait from flour and water.
But not, why the title says flour and in reality you use the other flour? Meaning...
Double podcast that runs through it. The reason I chose this area is probably not what we could do with as minimal equipment as possible. I don't know. So it doesn't take up that much space. And as they do, if I want fish, it's a good. Give me
Okay.
come around the other side. The tree. Okay. You strip all of these. I'll be right back with you. But it's got a certain thing to get it done. Hard against that anyway. Big hole like this, but it's to do that.
Bro, show me how you do it.
Stick. Now I don't want to cut a group.
Huh? Bro, it's not doing anything in this video. Because it's part 1, there is a part 2. Where is the part 2? 1 out of 4? Oh shit. Completely lost the video. Survival fishing with flowers, part 1. Survival fishing with flower, part 2. Okay, I found it. Part 3 and part 4. Yeah, but can you please make the poultice or whatever it is with flowers so that I see it? Please, do it.
From the bottom of the rod, I've got about...
What is that?
There it is. It's a flower blossom. Just like I said, now it's not a special flower blossom. I've tried this all over the world, or not all over the world, all over the country. Florida, Pennsylvania, Texas, Alabama, and I've always been able to get little perch. to take flour. I don't know if they know it's a flower and they eat flowers, or if they think it's a fly or a jig or whatever, but let's see if we can get one here.
So he just takes it and put it on the hook as it is. So he's not really making any. He's not really making any poultice, right? Anything with it. Well, I was thinking he would. That seems to be a very weak one, though. I mean, he can fall off in a second, right? He can disappear in a second. It seems to be a very bad idea. I mean, obviously that was survival, right? So if you don't have anything else. No, this guy had it. And he's gone. But yeah, anyway, I think we can, right? I think we can. I don't know if he's technically correct, right? But I don't know if it's technically correct. But I think that we will, yeah, we can have a cooking book dedicated to baits, right? And I would like to have a level. I mean, it will be very simple, by the way. I don't think it needs to be crazy, right? But it can take flowers plus water plus flour, the other one that you pronounce the same, but it's a completely different thing, right? And create a kind of a poultice that is your bait, right? Now we can have maybe I don't want to go too crazy and create too many, right? But I think that would be a reasonable way of doing it. Then unfortunately, we do not have in the game maggots, worms. I mean, we don't have this kind of thing. So, or again, I put a location where you harvest them, or we use animal parts, right? We use animal parts of existing creatures. The point is that our creatures are actually pretty big, right? So if I go animal parts, right, like an egg sac, right, and unfortunately there is no picture, there is no 3D model, but it is an egg of a spider, right? Do we want to use the egg of a spider as an ingredient? Well, maybe. But it will be, I mean, it must be very rare though, because if you have to kill an animal to just fish, that sounds a bit too complex. I mean, we have a tongue of another animal. We have an eye of another animal. We want to use this eye as a bait. That would be nice, actually. I think we can probably use some pieces, though. But this one seems to be kind of in the high end, right? In the high end, because if you have to kill a monster just to get a bait, and you get, I mean, these guys you get very, very few, right? You don't get a lot. So if you have to say you have to get a Quamti eye to actually fish one time, bro, GG. It's too hard, right? It's too hard. So the bait should be widely available. The bait should be widely available, unless, you know, with this one you make 10. Yeah, that could be the way. That of this one you make like 10 baits. Then from this one you make 10 baits. I think it kind of makes sense. Yeah, I think that could be a way, right? So Quamti eye can go to Quamti eye bait quantity 10, right? Something like this. I think we do it this way, or even 20, I don't know how many, right? So I think we can start a book for cooking that actually has this kind of weird possibilities. Arangma egg. Right? In theory, we could have it for every creature, or no? No, because like the tail of the Karkaras, I think is not a great idea, or the poison, or the feather. I don't think they will eat that. Or the talon. That is basically a bone, right? This is a bone. But clacker meat, right? Clacker meat, why not? I think clacker meat could be. I'm thinking maybe to just use this once, right? I don't know. Plus the flour, because having another usage for all the harvesting, I think would be a great idea. So that you can harvest and then you can use in cooking or in fishing. That would be very, very nice. So I think that probably we need both, right? Quamti blood. Maybe blood, no. Consumer blood. Bah. Diseased red blood seems to be a bad idea. Elder Gorwell roots. Bah. Bah. I think it should be on the creature that are easier to get, right? The Coamti, the Clacker, the Bezarangma, I think are fairly easy creatures, right? So I don't think we should go crazy with the super rare, super strong creatures. Like the Grendel, for example, I would say no. Also these guys, right? Marfusang, Mauberlord, I think it's too much for a fish. Rat meat can be basic, why not? Rat meat I think can do it. We will decide the quantities, right? We will decide the quantities. Cloaky drone wax. I think that Loki is anyway a low-level creature, right? It's not too strong. I mean, I can check in the groupings. Maybe a good idea would be, yes, if I check in the groupings that we did for... where did I do that? In race info, eh? Yeah, in race info. I think in race info we grouped, yeah, loot ID group, right? Group and subgroup. So if we order by group, let's say all the ones in group 1 and group 2 are fairly low level creatures. So the clacker, the rat, the arangma, the tlokedrone, the trapper, the gower, Tefus angling, coamti, jet clacker, clocker warrior, diseased rat, Tefus and carcaras, trapper warrior, yeah. Even the trapper is considered low range, but I think it's already group 2. I think probably should be only group 1. So the clacker, the rat. Yeah, the tlokedrone would be good to have. So we can probably use the wax. And the coamti. So the bait, so now the, okay, so the rat meat, coamti eye, rangma egg, clacker meat, so all this stuff, right? Maybe in this order, I don't know, the order is not very relevant. But all these creatures, right, could give you baits. Now, the percentage of the drop of those things is not super high, I have to say. So I think that this number should be fairly high, because if it's like 3 or 4, no one will do it. No one will ever do it, right? No one will ever do it. But if it's high enough, like 20, 10, 20, 15, then it kind of start to make more sense. So this can be a group of stuff. Now, for the flowers, we don't really have a rarity defined for the flowers, right? Unfortunately not. So I cannot tell you which flowers we should consider. But definitely a flower is easier to get than killing a monster, right? So yeah, there is an event starting in game in case you want to go. I think there is an event starting now, which is run by, yeah, it started 2 minutes ago, but there is plenty of time. So if you want to go in game and connect and just global message, just send a global message saying hello, what should I do for the event, you can participate. And if you don't have our game yet, you can download it. You can just click on download now and download it, register a new account, and go and connect and see what they are doing in game. Do it. So how do we use flower? I think it would be nice to use flowers actually, but I need to know the usage of those flowers already in other recipe, right? Which is a bit tough. I think I will skip the worms, whatever, because we don't have them in game. I don't want to create new stuff that we don't have, because it's too hard, right? It's too hard. Now, honey, nectar, I don't know. I think I will go with flowers and these ingredients taken from existing, and plus maybe I will add the shrimps, right? And I don't know if I want to have some fishes that you just cut down to make smaller baits, right? But is that really a thing? So I take a carp fish and I cut it down and I use it as a bait, right? I mean, it isn't a waste? Maybe a waste. But so the question would be which fishes you want to use. All the fishes or only certain fishes make better baits, right? That I really don't know. Well, I think we can define maybe the most common one, right? Maybe the most common one can make good bait, and the others not. Like if you take a carp fish and you maybe a salmon, fishes as good fishes to use as fishing bait. What is the best fishing bait to use? No, I mean fishes, not fish. I mean using a fish. What fish can you use as a bait? The walled pickerel or panfish, bluegill, red sunfish, red blessed sunfish, spotted, or part thereof may be used as a bait by sport fishing by the angler who caught them. Chicken skin. Do we want to have the kikiri meat? Does the kikiri meat actually exist in game or not? No. There is kikiri blood, kikiri claw, kikiri feather, kikiri and but not the meat. It's kind of weird though because it's a chicken. Why we don't have a chicken? Why we don't have a chicken meat? It's kind of weird, huh? You don't have chicken meat? Why? I think I need to add it. I think we need to add kikiri meat. I think I will add it somehow. I don't know. I have to add it to the loot table. I think kikiri meat is under food ingredients. Ah, there is. Kikiri meat. Yeah, but how do we extract it if there is no parts? I was a bit surprised that we didn't have kikiri meat actually. Ah, is it? Kikiri meat, look at that. So how do we but how do you get it? Is it spawned from kikiri people? Kikiri people meaning the chickens. Oh my god, this list, bro. We have 1,000,000 items. Kikiri meat comes from what? From pile of kikiri meat chunks? No, this is not the source. Baking kikiri. What the fuck? How do you find it? Ah, yes, you find it in the you find it in the loot table. Yeah, you find it in the loot table. 0.02% probability. Okay, good. So we already have it. Fantastic. Easy. Okay, so we'll go with Kikiri meat, rat meat, clacker meat, coam ti, arangma egg, and drone wax. Now, do we want to tier this thing? And plus maybe some flowers, but do we have some flowers that have 0 usage? That's a good question. Do I have a flowers category? No, is under plant, is under, well, or is under plants, or is under plants part. Yeah, the plants are a mess. The plants are a mess because we have plants, we have plants parts. Yeah, I think all of this, right? So for example, blue orchid, yes, you can already do stuff, right? With herbal and shit, yeah. But I would like to do something that is specific for baits. So the problem is which one of those is not used anywhere. For example, this one is used. Yeah, you do tea. I think the majority of these things you do tea, so the majority are already used. Ah, this one is not used anywhere. What is this? The buckbush stem, but this one probably is not even in game. No, this one is not even in game. It cannot be harvested. This one cannot even be harvested. So this one doesn't exist pretty much. Then we have the berries, but the berries, okay, the berries I think we do jams. Yeah, this one we do jams. We do the jam. This is all cooking jams. Trefoil. Trefoil, we cook it. We cook it for what? We cook it for spices and for cooking fishes. Trefoil seems to be a good one because we already use it with the fishes, but trefoil. I wanted to see if there is anything that is really not used at all, but probably the answer is not because we have teas for everything. Do you know if there is anything, any flower that is not used? I'm checking them all, but clacker, weed, leaf, they all are part of transformation, so they are all part of Dreamclaw also. I mean, it's good though. I mean, it means that we are using our materials, right? It means that we are using the stuff. Feverfew. Yeah, everything is cut off. Fire lantern. Yeah. This is the biggest spoiler stream I ever did because here at the bottom you have all the coordinates. Fuck. Okay, anyway. I will change them. I can do this. I can look only at the upper part of the screen. So you don't see that. Okay, hops. Yes, hops we do beer. Yeah, but I think they are all used, so it's just a matter of selecting a few. And also making it a bit more popular, because otherwise if it's super hard to find, right? Well, but yeah. By the way, I want to change how we harvest. Ah, this one, no, this one is there. I want to change the way this thing spawns again. I mean, what we have now is good, but I want after you harvest a certain amount that it disappears and appears in another place. I really want to do that. I will do it soon. I don't know when I have the time to do this, but yeah, but basically they are all used. I'm going through the list. I didn't find even one that is not used. So I think they are all used one way or another. Yeah. Okay, saffron, snow. Okay, they're all used. I mean, they're all used. So do we have a concept of rarity for the flowers? I don't think we do. And it's a bit of a problem because I don't have a way to tier these things, right? I don't have a way to tier these things. So I can just select, I mean, we can say that from the majority you could, well, maybe we can take only the flowers and not the weird ones, right? We can take the flowers, yeah, maybe so that we can make teas and we can make poultice and baits. If I take only the flowers and not the weird plants, because there are some weird plants in here. Like if I take the orchid, this flower, maybe this one not, right? The berries, I will not take the berries. Then we take maybe this guy. The leaves, maybe not. This maybe not. This maybe not. This not. This maybe yes. Then if I want to take all of them or just a few. Let me make a kind of a list. So for the flowers we get the blue orchid. Blue orchid plus water plus flower. Is flower easy to get or is a mess in the game? Because it must be relatively easy, because if it's too complex... I mean, flower can you buy or do you have to make? Food ingredients. Flower. Flower. Can I buy it from a merchant? Yes, I can buy it from a merchant. I can buy it from Girosh, from Archilion. It's not really the best because these guys are in different places, but like this is in Arena. Arena Idla. Oops. And this guy is in Ojarod. I cannot make flour, right? I have to buy flour? Okay. That's kind of annoying. But fine, I think we can have flour and water. And water, water I think you get... water is what? I think we have a water bucket and things like that, right? We use for the tea. Which category that is, I have no idea. Maybe it's just under items, generic or no? No. Maybe it's under herbal preparation, herbal ingredient, I don't know. Or alchemy. No. Alchemy ingredients. Oh my god, alchemy is insane. Water essence. No, water essence, no. Wait, I can do it easier this way. Item stats, item stats, item stats. Where contains water. Water, we have a water pouch. We have a water pouch. I think everything starts from there, right? We also have a water barrel. I think water pouch. Water pouch is what? 2221. Water pouch. Water pouch is a source item for 1,000,000 things. And I can buy it. Yeah. So I think the start is the water pouch. So I will need a water pouch. Okay, that seems to be fine. So it will be water pouch. Water pouch. Can I type? No. Water pouch, flour, and one, right? And this will create the blue orchid bait, right? And I think we can go with this with all the flowers, or with the majority of the flowers. I think so. So do you think the flower should be tier 0, like the easiest one, or not? Blue shan flower. This is very special flower. It is a very nice flower. I will add this to a book. I don't know how hard it's made to make a book, but I don't think it's super hard. I mean, I think it's hard, but reasonable. This thing, maybe not. This thing, definitely not. Why this thing is this icon? Uh-oh. This one is wrong, guys. This we have the 3D model for this, and it's not this. Ay ay ay. Let me take a note. Check feverfew. The icon is correct, but the model is wrong. Feverfew item mesh. So I would say feverfew, yes, we can, right? Feverfew bait. This seems to be a good one as well. This no, this no, this no, this no, 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 no. No, no, no. Purple orchid, okay. No, no. Yes. No, no, no. Okay. I don't know if it's too many, but they will just give a bonus anyway, so I think it's for now. Then maybe there will be only, I mean, like one fish that requires a specific bait, but at the moment I'm not going there. But I want to define enough baits that if we change it in the future, right, we have enough possibilities. Okay. I think that's enough. So we have all these possible combinations of flowers. We have all these possible combination of meat. And I don't know if I want to do the shrimps at this point. And fish pieces. Shrimp, I will have to add the item. At the moment, does not exist, right? And I don't even know if I want you to harvest shrimps or what. Because if I want you to harvest shrimps, like if you harvest flowers, I need any way to put a kind of a mesh in the water, and I think it will not be very easy to understand. But because we will be standing still, so it's kind of a bit of a weird thing. I mean, I really would like to have it, but I don't know how to do it. Or you fish it, but I don't think you can fish a shrimp, right? How do you, I mean, I think you just, with a net, you just get, you know, whatever you can from the... How do you fish a shrimp? Exactly, they use it this way. But the question is, how do you catch a shrimp? How to catch a shrimp with a rod? What? So you can?
Alright, so we just put the hook on the meat onto the hook. Just like so. Alright, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna throw this into the water. Whenever you feel something tugging at it, don't move your rod. Count between 5 and 20 seconds and then lift up. Hopefully you get a shrimp. If not, we try again. It still is fishing.
Alright, so just go anywhere?
Yeah, anywhere you like.
Alright, I'll go set up in the back and then I'll come back up here.
If I can get you inside this one too, by the way.
Okay. Cool, it hit like...
But it will never stay.
There you go. It's the other.
Oh, look at him. That is crazy. It's super cool.
So let me understand how this worked really. So he tried to eat the wall hook or something.
Oh, look at him. So how do you get the hook out? Oh, you little bugger.
No, I don't want to see that. It's too painful to watch. It's too painful to watch an animal suffer. I cannot watch. I cannot watch while he's removing the hook. I cannot. I don't want to. So in theory, shrimps can be you can fish them somehow. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not the same thing, but. And then we have fish pieces, right? So that you have certain fishes that you just cut down and you make and you create other baits, right? Maybe for larger fish. Okay, let's avoid the shrimp because it's too much work for me. I have to create a new model, a new way to fish it. It's hard to fish. I mean, I don't have a way to do it easily, so it's just, I like the idea, but it's just a pain in the ass to do the, I would say pain in the neck. You use traps, right? Yeah, so it would be a completely different way of, so let's forget these freaking fishes. So the next, so and then we have fishes. So which kind of fishes we may use? Now, we didn't define the fishes yet. We didn't define the fishes yet. I mean, we defined a bit like this, but these are the real names, not the... We tried to map it, right? We tried to map it here, but we couldn't find a mapping, so... Like days. I think we will have to change all the names of the fishes. Oh my god. With all the cooking. Oh no. Oh my god. It would be a mess. But let's see. Bream. Do we have a bream? Why doesn't it say missing? We have a needlefish. We have a pike. We don't have a trout, for example. I think I will have to change all the fishes or most of the fishes. Just the carp we have, but All the others are completely different. Or we map, you know, we check if the bream is equal to the mackerel and we map it, but how does a bream look like? Looks like this. Do we have it? I mean, it's this one. Yeah, this is the Ide fish. Ide we have. Or I change the color to the carp. But actually the fins are very, very different. Bream. Bream in Italian is what? Ah, orata. Orata is important, huh? Oratant is one of the main fishes, really. The bream we cannot need. Anyway. We don't have it. Or we transform this. Or we transform this guy. But it's very different. I don't know how we will map the fishes to what we have. I have no idea. I have no idea. Or I search a bream 3D model. Or I just take the texture and I... Because the point is that this thing is costing $79. Holy shit. No, but I don't want to search more fishes. We have enough fishes, boys. We have enough fishes. There are so many. We have 25 fishes, so to add to the game. So I don't want to go more than 25. Is already crazy, right? So I think that we may just map them wrongly. Like the bream, maybe we just map it to this guy and GG, you know. And then we will change it in the future. We will change the name. I don't know, because it's... If I have to get more fishes than this, it has already been quite some work, so I will never finish this fishing thing. So in terms of fishing pieces, I think we can go with the carp, which is probably very common, one of the most common, right? So we can have the carp fish generate a carp bait. Carp pieces, how do we call it? Carp slice, carp cube fish, carp cube bait, how do we call it? Carp piece, carp piece bait, carp, because only carp bait sounds sounds like a bait for a carp, right? So I don't want to confuse that. Carp slice, but it's not a slice, it's like a chunk. Carp chunk bait. Or just carp chunk. But I think it's easy if he has bait at the end, so you immediately recognize what is a bait and what is not a bait, right? Because otherwise you have to remember, oh, the meat is a bait, right? So you go crazy as a player. So I think you should have bait everywhere, right? Bait, bait, bait. So you immediately recognize that this is a bait. Okay, so we can do the carp fish and we can do the Ide fish maybe. Okay. Ide fish. And it would be Ide chunk bait. In quantity to be defined. And then we don't have the salmon. I think we will change. Well, I think we will change our trout with the salmon. Easy. Easy. Now people were saying, oh, there are some fishes that are in rivers, some fishes that are in lakes, some fishes that are in the sea. Yeah, I know, but it's too. I think it's too hard if you. I mean. So we can do the salmon and then probably that's it. So we use those three basic fishes that maybe we consider also the most common to be actual bait, and so you have to cook them. So now we need a book, right? So if this is true, I think that is a good thing, right? I think that is a good thing. So there is plenty of bait you can use. Now, the only point is that we should tier them. We should put them in tiers and have a specific bonus, right, of rarity. So they will give you a bonus of rarity in the fish that you get. And the question is this the right sequence or not? I mean, should we tier them or not? Yeah, no, I mean, we should tier them for sure. But I'm saying, should each one give a slightly different bonus? Or is like all the flowers are giving you the same, I don't know, plus 10%, right? And all of this is giving you plus 20%. And all of this plus 30%. I think it's easier to get a fish than kill a monster. Well, maybe except for the Kikiri, but I mean, to kill a monster, you really need to go find it, kill it, fight, right? So I think we can tier it this way. I think Kikiri meat and rat meat is fairly low, and I think I can start to make some of these flowers slightly more rare. Or for now, you know, we just GG, and because here you have to get the flower, the water pouch, and the other flower, right? So you have to get 3 things, which is quite a bit, right? While here, you just have to cut a piece of meat, right? So I think the preparation, maybe these ones can be higher, right? Maybe these ones can be higher range, because there is more preparation needed. Yeah, I think so. So we do Kikiri meat and rat meat, the lowest. Then we take a bunch of flowers randomly and we make them mid-tier. We make them high tier, I mean. And then we have the fish. So we can have like 5 tiers. Tier 1, for example, 10% bonus. No, or 0% bonus. I mean, if you start, I mean, the bait, right? You need to have a bait. So Kikiri meat or rat meat is like 0%. But maybe you get more baits, right? Yeah, exactly. That would be nice, right? So if you have a lower percentage, but for the effort that you put in killing the chicken, you get more baits, right? Because there is more meat. I think that's kind of a good idea. And then we do the same. Then let me do the same with the clacker though, because it's a fairly available creature. So that would be like 0%, right? Then this will be maybe let's say 10% bonus, right? This starts to be definitely harder to get, so there will be like a 25% bonus. Now the problem of the fishes is that you will get the fishes fairly easily, right? So I mean, you will get them more easily than the monsters. Because if you are fishing, you know, you are already getting them. So I think probably we need the fishes to be... But I think that the fishes may be used to get bigger fishes. But I don't know, you can even buy a carp, right? So... I think it should not give you too much of a bonus, actually. I think the fishes should not give you too much of a bonus. Then this will be like special materials. And then we have a number of, yeah, then we have a few of those which will be harder to make, harder and longer to make. That we can even tier more, right? And then we may have one which is giving you a lot more, but it's harder, but it's very hard to make, and you may say, fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, we can tier it more in the future, right? So let's say that this is like, I don't know, 14% increase, right? Or I can even maybe go wider than this, right? We can go like 80%, 50%, I don't know. %. I will define this. Zero, 20, 30, 50, 70. How does it feel? Well, it feels okay. I mean, if I get just the basic meat stuff, the only problem is how often that meat is actually dropping, right? But if it drops reasonably well, if I increase this number, right? If I make it 50, then, but I think 20 is a good number. Probably even a bit less. I think 20 is a good number. I think 20 here is a good number. I think here, well, we can play with the complexity of the transformation, right? So how much time it takes. But I think that here also a 20 could be a good number. Because here you only cut stuff and here you cook stuff. And here you cut only. So it's a bit easier. So, but I don't want to go too low because otherwise it becomes annoying, right? I don't want to go below 10. So the only question is if I put a 20, here, right? Why you should do this? I mean, you will just cut an existing fish, right? If this fish is giving you that much. Or we put this before the flowers. So we say that all the flowers are better than just a fish bait. Maybe we do that. Maybe we say that all the flowers are higher quality thingies, and so here we go 20 because you just cut it off, right? So you just take a knife and make pieces. Yeah, this feels more correct. And then here you start to have the weird stuff, I mean the complex one, and then here you have the weird stuff. The maybe is dropping at the lower rates. It gives you a lot of bonus, but you create less. Now here we can probably go with a 15 then. And I don't know how many you will need, right? How many blue orchid you will need to make one, but probably more than one for sure. So maybe 10 blue orchid, 1 water pouch, and 1 flower. Probably. And then you go 10 here, and you go 10 also here. And we will have, yeah. Now in the description of debate, we will need to specify this bonus somehow, right? I don't know exactly how to do it yet, but we will have to specify the bonus for it. Okay, we need to create this book. So this will be the book. So there will be a book. There will be called Fishing Baits or something like that. That will allow you to create all this stuff, right? From existing. The good thing of this is that it's all made from existing items, and it is simplifying my life so much, right? Yeah. So then, I mean, we can create this book right now, but I'm just trying to understand all the pieces, right? All the pieces that we have to make this system work. 1,000 go to fake AI invented Dublin Halloween parade. What is that? What is that? So 1,000 of people went to a fake AI invented Dublin Halloween parade that never existed. Oh my god. The parade was announced by My Spirit Halloween and attracted thousands of Dublin locals to gather around the streets. It was only after Halloween fans arrived that it became clear the website and made an entire parade up. Oh my god. My Spirit Halloween is a Pakistan-hosted website that creates AI-generated news. No, I cannot believe it. When the website churned out the fictional parade, it made its way through the search engine optimization into multiple news and social media sites. I cannot believe it. There is a very good one. I cannot believe it. Pakistani firm apologized for directly in Dublin as to. Oh my god. Well, anyway, they met there, so they can have fun anyway, but. I would like to see the original news, but probably has been removed. What is this website that makes fake news? I mean, it's ridiculous. 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 So they have a website that generates fake news. So this was probably a test, right? Oh my god. This was probably a test, you know. There was a test to say, oh yeah, well, let's generate some fake news. Is that a fake news generator? Fake news generator. I guess there is, right? Fake news generator. Fake news AI generator. AI news generator. AI news video generation. Holy shit. Generate AI news video. No, I just want to see one that exists already. But this is the world freaking software for it. But generate AI news video. I wanted to see. No, but not video. I mean, just normal. Free fake news generator. Yeah, exactly. Free fake news generator. Ready to craft some fictional news? Yeah, generate. Generate a fake news about Plane Shift MMO. Sure. Please provide the following detail for the news report. Topic. What do you mean? You don't know Plane Shift MMO? Is this what you are telling me? You know it. Exactly. If you know it, then please provide the following detail for the news report. Topic. I want you to invent it, not me. No, I want you to invent the whole thing, not me. Invent one without any inputs. Just about Plane Shift MMO. Oh, it did it. You know, you have to push a bit, but... You have to push a bit, but let me see. Published by Pixel Gazette, November 24. In an exciting turn of events, the passionate community of Planeshift developers have unveiled their highly anticipated expansions, Realm of Shadows. Interesting. Set to launch on December 15, 24. Holy shit, I don't have a lot of time. This update promises to revolutionize gameplay with a new feature realms and a plethora of quests, deepen the lore of a already expanded universe. The Realm of Shadow introduces a mysterious dark veil, a previously hidden realm filled... Player will navigate through the shadowy landscape. Revamped character progression system. Nice. The update will include dynamic event system which change the game world based on player action. Nice. Including consequences that affect future quests. Very good. We are thrilled to bring Realm of Shadow to our dedicated players, says the lead developer Mira Eldin. It's not me, but... In a recent conference, our goal is to create a living, breathing... Okay, yeah, this is generating fake news. Yeah, there is a fake news generator. Okay, back to what we were doing. I need to start thinking about my dinner. Wait a second. Wait a second. Look at these fishes while I'm checking my dinner. Okay, I'm back. Now, there is people in the game right now. You should join the event, guys. There are 15 people there. You should join. Okay. So, okay, so we will make the book, right? We will make the book that will allow you to create the baits. Then we will change this table, as we said, to create new entries for the fishes by area. And it will be one or more based on the rarity and based on the skill. Then we will add Yes, and now I'm back to where I was, right? The difficulty, the difficulty. So how do I choose the fish? How do I choose the fish and the difficulty? Because this part actually is I mean, this part will be driven server side, right? I don't know if it really makes sense for me to define it now here, because I mean, I can assume that I'm reading from that table, and so that I have multiple fishes with certain percentages, right? And then I choose a fish. Yeah, but I think that the problem is, what is the math, right? What is the math behind this? So, okay, I have two fishes that I can fish in that lake. And let's say that I have 30 skills, so I have enough skill level to fish both of them. One is 30%, one is 70%. I roll a dice. I roll a dice and I get the 30, right? So I get the rarest guy. Then at that point, what do I want to do? I want to randomize the quality of it. Do I want to randomize the weight of it? Should I have in this table a minimum maximum quality which is actually randomized? Probably yes. I think so. I think I need a minimum maximum quality, and I think I need a minimum maximum weight. Okay, let's play with this idea. Let's play with this idea, but I think it makes sense, right? A fish can have, I mean, the meat of the fish can be high quality or low quality depending what he eats and whatever. So we will modify this table. And we will create a mean quality. Do you want to call it item mean quality? I think it's too long. Let's create a quality mean, quality max, or mean quality, max quality. Yeah, mean quality, max quality, I think it makes sense. Mean quality. Now the quality is not a float actually. It's an integer. I don't know why. Is a float there? Yeah, should not be null. And the default is 50. And what the fuck? Because I have to refresh. Because I have to refresh. Now I was saying that the table is not changed. I was like, what? Can I clone this? No. Okay. Can I add a new column? And then max quality, which is again an integer, is not null. I mean, all this stuff should be not null, by the way. Probability, reward. I mean, all of this is, well, just the reward name maybe can be null if you really want, but all of this should be non-null stuff. Max quality, default 50. Now, the weight right, the weight of the fish is more of a fun thing at the moment than anything else, right? Because in cooking, actually, we do not have a way to say, oh, if this fish is weighing 50 kilos, right, then you can eat more, right? So that is not a thing at the moment. Maybe it will be in the future. But still, I think it's nice when you catch a fish that you see the size of the fish, right? So you can get a smaller fish or a bigger fish, and for us it's very easy because we can just scale it, right? We can just scale the fish, and that's it. By the way, how do we attach? Because probably the mouth of the fish is in the middle. I see. Because I moved, I think because I moved this guy. Let me see. Did I move this guy to be not in 0, but having the face? Why I cannot see anything, like the axis, nothing. Why this guy is becoming a god? So no, it's centered in the middle. So how did I have his face be exactly in the right spot? No idea. Maybe I just did it by moving him down. Yeah, it could be. Because I tested. Yes, I remember now. Because I tested it, right? I tested it in the viewport and I move it down. I moved this thing down, you know, the right amount. So I will have to adapt this based on the size of the fish, but okay, I can do that. Because actually I would like to scale the fish if it's smaller or bigger compared to the base. So we will have another column then that is minimum weight, and this one is a float. By default, I have no idea. The default 0.5. We go in kilograms, right? We go in kilograms. Let's not go in any crazy non-European. I know that you may like imperial system and not the metric system, but it's so hard for me. So that's the default, right? Well, the default could be between 0.5 and 1 kilograms. Maybe. Okay. So we have this now. Do we want to have any other parameters on the fish? No, I don't think so. I think that we will have quality and weight, right? Quality and weight. So I don't think that you can visually see the quality, but definitely you can visually see the weight. So when I'm catching my fish, we can just randomize for a second the weight and see what happens, right? So in calculate difficulty, bro, I was already there, why? In calculate difficulty, Bro. It's choose fish. In choose fish and difficulty, right? Let me just randomize. What do? We randomize the quality separately from the... Yeah, we have to randomize them separately, obviously. So okay. So let's say that we randomize integer in range. And at the moment we say that the quality can be from 25 to 75. Okay, where 50 is our midpoint. And then I will randomize in range the weight. The float, right? Floating range, yeah. And I will randomize it between 0.5 and 1, where 75 is our midpoint, right? So the quality will actually not be visible, but I think in the UI we can put I don't know if I want to put it here somewhere. I don't know if it's actually this thing. Probably it's this thing. Where we say you catch the fish of that size and that. Okay. Okay, so we randomize it and we store it, right? And we store it as next fish, something like next fish. This is on the bobber. Yeah, I think it's good. It is on the bobber. So we will call it fish quality, and this will be fish weight. Okay. So this is the first thing that we do. It is the first thing that we do. It is the first thing that we do. Now, considering the median point, right? The median point is... So we will have to understand now how much our mini game should be easy or hard. Right, based on these two parameters. So the simpler or the hardest, where the midpoint, yeah, exactly, where the midpoint is 50 and 0.75. So what do? We do so we just sum up and we decide the scale of difficulty. Or do we want to have like this parameter determine the first part of the minigame and this the second part of the minigame? Good question. I think, I mean, we can do it this way, but no, I think I want to have the combination of the two. The combination of the two. How do I combine a float with an integer? I mean, how do I combine something that's completely different scale? Well, we bring it to a scale of 1, right? Yeah, we bring it to a scale of 1. So, So we have our minimum and maximum, right? I think I need variables because then I want to reuse them. And I want to put whatever value I want in it. So this will be mean quality. This will be fish mean quality. And this will be fish max quality. Right? And so we can say that the mean quality starts at 25 and max quality is 75. Okay, fantastic. So now if I want to bring this to I will do this minus this, right? And so I get the delta, and then I bring, and this is the total, and then I do my result divided by that, right? And this will give me the midpoint, right? So for example, if I do 25, right? If I do 25 divided by, if I do 25 divided by 50 is 0.5, right? So this goes between, yeah, exactly. So this is basically the scaled difficulty value where 0.5 is the midpoint. Scaled difficulty where 0.5 is the midpoint, right? And I think I want to do the same here because this value may definitely change. I mean, for sure they will change, right? So we need a variable here, a variable here. I don't know if I want to do them local or not, but I think they will probably be input to this guy, right? This variable will become input to this, most likely. So the first one is fish min weight, and the second one is fish max weight. And at the moment they go between 0, 5 and 1. We do exactly the same thing. So we take this minus this, and then we divide it by, no, and then we take this and divide it by that, right? And so this will be our scale difficulty, right? Where the midpoint is 0.5 again. So it's exactly the same. So now we have these two parameters, right? Now, sorry, this needs to be a float though. Why is not a float? That's a bit weird. Why? Huh? No. Okay. Yeah, I have to do it this way. Otherwise, the division will be always an integer number in the 0, 5. So it will always go to 1 or to 0. Okay. Okay, so now that we have these two difficulty factors, this is pretty good. We want... let me just check one thing with my dinner. I'm a bit late. I'm a bit late. But it's fine. It will be perfectly fine. Okay. Yeah, my dinner will be ready very, very soon. 6 minutes. Okay, so now now what we want to do, we have the scale difficulty, right? So based on the difficulty, we will choose how the mini game runs. And okay, but just for fun, 1 second, we will scale. I want to put here in the result, right? So when do we catch the fish? We catch the fish on game end. End game, win or lose, right? Okay. 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 So what we want to print is something like you catch a, and then there will be the fish type, right? There will be the fish type, whatever it is. At the moment, it's always the same fish. So which is a mackerel, right? You catch a mackerel with of quality, and then we get our fish quality. And then we say with weight, and then we add the weight, right? Kilograms. Fish weight. Okay. Right? So basically now, if I play the game, well, let me save it maybe, but if I play the game and I mean, as soon as I cast, it should randomize the type of, it should randomize the fish and everything else,
Got
right?
it.
Fuck, I already fucked up.
Got it.
I started at -2.
No.
What happened? Why everything broke? What?
Got it.
Bro, the minigame is not working anymore. It's ridiculous. We just because I didn't set it. Okay, wait, I think I know why. because in calculate in choose difficulty and whatever, I didn't link this, and so there is a 0 everywhere. Exactly. Uh-oh, my dinner is ready. Uh-oh. My dinner is ready. I think I have to go, guys. But I just wanted to see the result, you know, one time. That is telling me...
Got it.
Fuck, I cannot do it. Wait, one second. I have to focus a bit because this minigame is not easy. Okay.
Got it.
Yes!
1,
Yes!
2. I can fuck up the third one, is not a problem.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Now we can make it faster. Nice. You catch the mackerel of quality 54 with weight 0.730918. Well, that maybe is a bit too much, right? That maybe is a bit too much in terms of detail. Print end game result. How do I transform this into a reasonable... rounding mode? I don't want any rounding. What do you mean? Half to even. Minimum digital integral digits 1, maximum integral digits 2. No, integral. No, fractional. What? Wait a second. Integral is not a problem, but fractional, I want maximum 2. No, maximum 1. Maximum 1. Okay. So if I do it now...
Got it.
This line is a bit annoying. I think you should actually bump up and down like this all the time. Because it looks actually very good. Instead of just how it is now, which is, you know, is moving very slowly. I think you should bump way more.
Yes!
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to dinner. Considering it's already 9:30, I don't think I'm coming back. We can see each other tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow, I think I will be here in the afternoon, most likely, but maybe if I'm really willing to do it, I can also stream in the morning. Let's see, depending a bit how things turn out. But anyway, thank you for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. And yup, have a good evening. Bye-bye. See you.